Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome back to another night of Starship Hector. Hopefully the last night. I think last time we did really well. Assuming it is only 6 levels, we should be like super close at this point. So yeah, it's just a matter of improving on what we did last time. I went back and of course watched the video of our previous attempt, and I call shenanigans on this demo. Not only is it using like rapid fire, it's getting hit by everything and losing like only like 1 or 2 pieces of health each time. Like this demo is so illegitimate. In terms of the actual game, it's actually kind of funny. But yeah, the actual game is much more difficult than you see in the demo. As most of you probably saw last time, I think it went pretty well. Again, just need to correct some mistakes we had at the end. So I think without further ado, let's jump into that. And let's beat this thing. Once again, you get those different modes for like different times and stuff. Let's hope we're still in the groove. Wow, losing my voice like 3 seconds in. I was just about to say, last night we took an intermission with good old Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. So I haven't played this for like a whole day. Expect me to start using that as like an excuse for 40 million deaths. But wow, wasn't it nice to play something that wasn't a shmup for the first time in a while? It was kind of crazy, I know. But yeah, again, hopefully I'm still in the groove on this. Hello, Daniel. Good evening. Hope you're having a good one. Remember, you can like shoot those guys to get some health back. And this will be the end of the Hudson Soft NES Shmup trilogy. Not the end of shmups overall, but I mean, still, it will be a bit of a break from kind of the gauntlet we've been running recently. I did not know that when we started Star Force, this would be like a 2-month-long ordeal. And yet here we are. It could end tonight. This is that part which is like so amazing where everything is flickering. You can't even tell if you're going to get shot by something. It's pretty well made. Oh yeah, don't forget about the brown meteor thing that chases after you. Gotta be ready for those guys. And just like last time, you get like a bomb that defeats the things that are on the ground. Well, you also have like an actual gun, which defeats the things that are in the air. See, like when these brown guys show up, you want to defeat them before they unleash like that homing attack on you. Still, you can defeat the attack even after it's fired, but it's easier to kind of just get it out of the way earlier on. I think this one has like a thing to the side of it. Those nice things that kind of blow up all of the cans that are on the ground. Alright, we're kind of falling apart in the end game here, but this is the boss coming up. Assuming we can just get by a couple more dudes here. Alright, we're almost done level 1, so assuming this boss fight goes well, hopefully we're still in the groove that we were a couple of nights ago. And, this bodes well for the coming levels as well. I don't think we've ever died to this boss, so let's not make this a first. Of course, this game's very mean in that if you die, you gotta play through the whole level all over again. So yeah, while only being 6 levels, they definitely kind of found a way to pad things, no continues and all that, like usual in the old Hudson Soft shmups. Thankfully, no time limit on the boss. That was a big thing in Star Soldier, was that if you didn't beat the Star Brains fast enough, particularly the big Star Brains, you had to like replay half the level. But thankfully, no real sign of that here. And that should be level 1. Wow, says Daniel. I'm not sure what the wow was referring to. Hopefully it's a good thing. Hopefully it's like, yeah, that move was great. And not like, whoa, I like messed up something there. But with that said, okay, our strat with the side-scrolling levels, which every even number level is, was to kind of start at the top of the screen here. Sometimes dropping down to the bottom if we feel like it. The outside sections are pretty easy to master. It's the inside sections I can get tricky because there's lots of walls and things you got to worry about running into. Oh, watching the demo. Yeah, right? The demo is really unfair. But this is no longer the demo. This is the real deal. Those guys are like insta-kill if they accidentally jump into you. So, yeah, a big thing about this game is that lots of enemies spawn from behind, which is something that didn't happen too often in Star Force. It was more common of a thing in Star Soldier for sure. So that was some poor playing there for a second. It's just going to get me take me a second to get used to this again, I guess. think we got another one coming up, though. Yeah. Game is kind enough to give you health pickups, though. Otherwise, there's no real power-ups in this game, unfortunately. Oh. There should still be a couple of guys coming from behind, I think, like that. Okay, that's the boss. And this boss is like a giant stone snake guy. That moves up and down. Pattern's easy enough to get a hang of, typically. There you go. This is a game that you definitely feel the longer that you play. Aside from like the 10-second break you get between levels, you are just mashing a button the entire time. Like there is no break from the mashing. So that's why last time, after like a couple of hours, I was feeling, what this game had put us through. No rapid fire break whatsoever. Unlike Star Force and Star Soldier, where power-ups, even if the rapid fire still wasn't as fast as you would like it, it was at least some relief from pressing the button at times. But this game has zero break mid-level. Oh, there's a gray guy on that side. He's going to shoot one of those rocks at us. But if that touches us, we're insta-dead. These gray guys are a pain too. Like I said, in the demo, the guy gets hit by like 5 of those and doesn't die. But if we get hit by that, it's insta-death. That was poor playing there. I was more concerned about trying to refill health and ended up losing like 40 pellets of it in the process. So we got that Hector bonus last time. Only on one attempt. I must have missed some letters on some of our runs. This guy's going to shoot that purple rock or whatever that chases you. Again, once you've memorized where those, destroy cannon things are, you're in much better shape. Because they're always in the same spot. And with only 6 levels, it's definitely easy to kind of memorize things. I just moved right into that for no good reason. So remember, the trick with boss number 3 is destroy all of the cannons on one side. And you kind of have a base over here now to kind of move into the middle and shoot the eyes whenever you can. Because, since that other one's so close to the bottom of the screen, there's essentially nothing we can do to destroy it at this point. So the right side of the screen will never be safe. But it's okay. We managed to get it done. Don't know if bullets will still hurt you even after the boss is defeated, but let's not find out. Retro replay! Oh no, a prototype of Starship Hector. That sounds cool. But no, I have not seen that. I actually I haven't had Facebook for many years though. But I appreciate you pointing that out, Retro Replay. I've always thought it'd be so cool to own an NES prototype. Starship Hector, this is a cool game. Makes you wonder what a prototype might entail. Of course, there's some NES prototypes that were like a day before the retail version, so they're not too different. And then some which can be like very different, so be curious to look into that and see what it's all about. Is it like, been dumped previously? I don't know. I know there was that one YouTube channel that took I think it was Star Wars Empire Strikes Back, which we will be playing on the channel in the coming bit, along with the original NES Star Wars. But it had been entombed by like WADA, because they graded it. But they bought it and then broke it open and dumped it, which was interesting. And what was my strat for all this? I'm trying to remember a little bit. We're getting into the later days here. into the later parts of the game. I'm trying to remember all my strategies. That's not what we like to do. So we have, like, literally no health left. I remember this part here, we wait for this to happen. And this is just going to come down to dodging at this point. With some, like, pixel perfect flying precision going on here. That was lucky. I did not dodge that. That was all luck. All that work. Oh, he still... But I lived. This means we'll have to do a hitless run of the boss if I have any chance of beating this. I mean, it comes down to that. I think we've done it before. This is a little bit of a tough one, though, because the falling rate of the blocks is inconsistent. So sometimes you kind of get trapped. No! My eyes shifted to the right side of the screen because you have to look at where his chest is. You can't just hit the guy all over. And in the moment that my eyes shifted over there, the bullet accidentally smacked me. And that's that! Oh boy. And you have to replay the whole level all over again. We're doing well, though. We're doing well. This gives me hope that we're going to have a clear at some point tonight. I should have just paused, but I was like, I don't want to pause. Wreck the flow of the game. That was close, astounding. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're all having a great night. Yeah, I wonder how many more hits he had to, would have taken. And just like that, we're already down like 40 health. It's definitely one of those situations where, like, that was our good run of the night. Now we only get worse. It all falls apart from here. Hopefully not. There you go. Retro Replay, the closest thing I have to a prototype. 5-screw TMN2 for NES, where the chips have dates on them 6 months before the regular retail. That's one of the mystery Konami 5-screw games. Yeah, there's like a Super C out there as well. And like that game shouldn't have a 5-screw version, but it does. Very neat. That sounds like an awesome thing to have in the collection. In terms of the Starship Hector one, I'm curious if it says like Hector 87, which was the Japanese name. So like, is it, like a really early prototype, or if it, actually is called Starship Hector still? It could have been, pretty close to it being released in the West version. But okay, let's get back into the groove here. You hate when one death, so close to the end of a level, leads to multiple deaths. But it's okay. We still have another one upcoming once we hit 1 million points. So let's just keep our heads in the game. Whoa! Did you see that? That guy definitely landed on top of me. And there's always been a thing, ever since back in Star Force, where like if you press the shoot button, the exact instant that an enemy touches your sprite, like it will count as a hit for you. So I must have just got like a really lucky frame perfect Paper Mario 1000-Year Door Super Guard right there. And that brings us into the later part of the level here with full HP. I stand corrected. That's definitely the trickiest part of the level right there. Okay. Alright. A couple more hits we can take this time. But you see what I mean about, like, you have to hit this little crystal or whatever on this guy's chest here. So in, like, the second that my eyes kind of darted to the right to make sure I was lined up properly was when I let my guard down and the bullet accidentally got me. Oof. Thankfully, your sprite's very generous. I mean, there's nothing worse than a game with unforgiving hitbox. But you certainly can't say that about this one. And I will see, like, I feel like I hit the guy way more times last time. And he wasn't dying, but alright. 2 deaths on level 4, unfortunately. But we'll take it. So level 5. Level 5 isn't like the worst. But you just gotta have your head in the game. There's a lot of things that can like kill you really quick if you're not paying attention. Shoot, I thought there was a thing that defeated all those cannons over there. I must have just had the position slightly misremembered. No Hector bonus that time, which honestly, if we get to 1,000,000 and get the 1-up from that, that's all that really matters. I'm not going to like submit my score to Hudson Soft or something. Remember that game you released back in like... When did the North American one? It was like 89, right? A couple years after the Japanese one, maybe? Wow. There was one of those bomb things I could have blown up all the cannons with, but I was prioritizing refilling some health there. Thankfully, the boss is level 5, not like the worst if we can get to it. Oh, there's the thing. Another R. Oh, shoot. There must have been a bomb thing somewhere for this. Oh, yeah, those guys you don't want to hit because then they get all angry. And I should have been on the other side because there's health over there. But if we can make it to the boss, we don't really need health. The boss isn't, like, super dangerous. Just a matter of getting there. I think we're there after that. Okay. I don't even know if there's, like, any point in shooting it while it's still flashing. Or if it's just wasted energy. Now we start the fight. Again, the fact that you can just stay at the bottom and, like, the guy never comes low enough to actually touch you is so massive. Like, that would change the whole battle if you had to, like, you know, kind of leave your safe spot down there. Otherwise, you're just dodging a couple of bullets and not that bad. The game audio's been muted all this time? No one warned me about that? I'm so sorry. There's the audio. Oh, man. Now I hope this isn't the winning run, because that means that, like, the whole thing's not going to have audio. Thank you. Thank you, Demo. That is a sad state of affairs, and my bad, absolutely. Thank you for pointing that out, though, when you did. Now I'm all thrown off. But alright, so, you know, getting back to level 6 on our first run of the night is pretty good. And we got 3 lives. Fortunately, this one's probably not going to be the one. That was a silly mistake. But again, I appreciate you pointing it out, and hope everyone's enjoyed regardless. What's my strat here again? Okay, not that. So let's not lose so much health to the outdoor portion this time. Alright, full health going into this part. And the beginning's easy. Once you know you can kind of camp up here and just shoot at the appropriate times. There were some times last night where, last time where I didn't defeat all those guys, but watching it back I realized, like, well, why don't I go down there and get them? Just like I do later on in the level. Now, I don't even need to go into the danger zone at the bottom. let those guys go by. Although I do need to defeat that gray guy. He becomes a big menace if you don't get to him. This guy, get him out of here. And kind of camp up here for a bit. Remember, you can hang back and the kind of barfing guys stop eventually. Just before you get to him, which is really nice. Let me go down here. And see, I realized after those two go by, I think I can go to the top of the screen and camp again, which is really useful. Alright, we're in the black zone, everyone. This is as far as we made it last time. Is it actually the boss? I was that close to the boss? Okay, this reminds me kind of the boss of Section Z. What was that? That was the worst performance of my life right there. Talk about choking. But okay, I think we can do that again. We can do that again. We saw the giant eyeball of doom, because every space game has to have a giant eyeball with a big brain. And Starship Hector shows that it wishes to be no exception. So it just kind of shoots like a bunch of bullets at you. But it didn't seem to be doing much else, so hopefully that's like its only attack. I'm sure there has to be like probably more than one stage though, so it's probably just like the brain is the first stage, then you gotta fight like the body or something weird like that. But okay, we can do that again. That wasn't that bad. I still find it hard to believe that there's only 6 levels. I won't be surprised if it turns out there's like more than that. Oh no! Okay. One more chance to get it, but we're gonna do it. Hello, Only Good Games. Just watching my Jaws playthrough. Whoa, I've never seen that. You've beaten like every NES game. Amazing. You're watching a lot of my old playthroughs. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I love that on YouTube. I can keep them all up there for everyone to check out. Twitch unfortunately deletes them after a bit, but yeah, YouTube is the place to go. If you wanted to see ones that we did in the past, I have a playlist made up of them too. Just the complete runs. Although if you dig through, all of my past live streams, you can also find some of the perhaps not so successful attempts. But I've done a playlist up where you can view just like the victorious ones, so you can see a whole bunch of games that way from beginning to end. All right, come on, we got this. We got this. Not like that. I don't know why I tried to get the health. I always just lose more health than I gain from it. Alright, assuming we don't take any more hits, we got this. Oh, it's okay. Because I had that run muted anyway, so there was a part of me deep down that didn't want that to be the final run. So anyone who watches it now gets the full experience. No one likes playing a game when it's muted. You gotta hear all those bullet sound effects. This is gonna be a no-death run to make up for it. We saw the big brain with the big eyeball. And, yeah, we just gotta get back to the big brain with the big eyeball. Isn't it funny though how you can get to something once, and then you think it'd be so easy to get back again, but you just find ways to screw it up somehow. But the night is very young. We never win on the first run. So the second run, this is gonna be it. And this is the one. Big brain, wasn't that every boss in every other Hudson game? Fair enough. I do not own Little Samson. Little Samson, Panic Restaurant, Flintstones 2, and Stadium Events are the 4 retail North American NES games I unfortunately do not have in my collection, although I really have had the itch recently to finally finish that off. So, you know, I should get around to it. It's you know, it's hard to, it sucks to be so close. And, you know, just be missing those few. But stadium events, like, I don't even know where I would begin with that one. But the other 3 would be nice, right? Like, at least stadium events, it's, you know, it's just world-class track meet. So technically you can still experience that game with, like, just a different title screen. But the other 3 would be cool to get. So maybe I'll have to do something about that in the not-so-distant future. Problem is I don't even know where to begin. Like, do I just outright go and, you know, buy it somewhere? Do I try and trade for it? Maybe some games for a console I don't play as much. You know, there's different, you know, routes I could take, right? Now let's not screw this up after we had such a good first run. That was so scary, but I think we're good as long as we can get rid of these guys. It's weird how, like, once you're on this side, they don't shoot at you anymore. And I just have to not mess up the weird cannon things at the top, which again, they get destroyed by you know, the bombs that you shoot, the ground-seeking bombs. It's the only boss that you use bombs for. Otherwise, it's always just like your normal shot that defeats the boss. Oh my. There you go. Retro Replay, you know a guy who has them. Yeah, I'll think about it. Story, you'd sold 2 copies of Little Samson in 2002 for 8. How did I? Oh, it's funny, even back then, it's like, you know, I collected the completely wrong way. You know, I just had fun, you know, adding new games to the shelf and getting new things to play. I wasn't really thinking about that someday the values might skyrocket. So, you know, I'd go to swap meets and stuff and come home with like 20 to 30 new games that I had paid like $5 for. And, you know, I was really happy with that. But in retrospect, what I definitely should have done was buy the expensive games first, because they would become exponentially more expensive in the future. And then, like, a lot of those $5 games are like maybe $10 now. And, like, you know, it's not as kind of ridiculous. But yeah, so I'm not even surprised to hear that. Back then, that's what they would have sold for. But even then, it's like, no, I'm not gonna pay $80 for an NES game. That's crazy to pay like the price of like a full retail game, you know, as a retro game. But okay, what am I even going on about here? Which was insanely expensive. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Retro Replay. It was extremely expensive for the time. You bought it back in 2012 for $400. Most expensive game is Panzer Dragoon Saga, complete in box. Nice. Yeah, Saturn. There's a lot of expensive stuff on the Saturn these days. Peter Principle in action. Big Brain failed in Star Force in Star Patrol, but still gets a promotion Devo. Yeah, right? These big brains. Nothing seems to be able to stop him here, but we're going to get this done. We're getting this done tonight. So if that is indeed like the final boss, there's no way we're not getting back to that. Just got to get our serious brain on here. The brain of the retro gamer versus the big space brain. Who will win? I don't even know what killed me last time. Was it an enemy flying into me, or did I accidentally touch the fire? I'm actually not sure what exactly happened there. But we will ensure that it does not happen again. And everything seems to be taking off more damage than I remember. Yeah, I don't usually wait for the second round of fire there. That was my demise. No, you know, talking about rare NES games. And all concentration is out the window. Okay, we're good. We're not good. Now the end of this level is the worst. Every level has like the one part that's the worst. And for level 2, that's the end here. Because you get this like really enclosed area. Like a whole bunch of stuff just tries to ram you. Alright, if we can do a no-hit boss fight, then we're good. That was really close. Again, thank you for having a good hitbox. So many people say it was crazy for paying... You were crazy for paying $400 for Samson. No, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Who would have thought that, the prices would get to what they are today? And, just compared to the prices of other NES games, it certainly is, was a crazy price even back then. And, but now we know just how crazy they would go. But good move on that. Very, very good move. Getting that back before it went as nuts as it is now. Whoa! He actually took off all but 1 health. Now you gotta get rid of those gray orbs. Is there a bomb here somewhere to get rid of all these guys? Maybe not. No! I find a lot of modern games easy since you're good at the... I do. I definitely... I enjoy a modern game that, provides me with a challenge. Although I do find that most modern games are on the simpler side. And, Miyamoto will go on about how, Mario 3D World... it's a game that's approachable to everyone, but if you want to find everything, that's really gonna, require some difficult stuff. And then it wasn't that difficult. But, I don't complain too much, because there's enough retro games to keep me busy for a long time that if the newer stuff is easier, that's fine. Got a lot of retro stuff to play still. And of course, there's like indie games which can be on the more difficult side, and you still get the odd, mainstream game that can have some tough moments. But there, we got to get back to level 6 here. Where's the bomb here? I know there's always a bomb at this point, and I always forget where it is. Alright, and that brings us back to the level 3 boss. Which, assuming we don't panic and jump into the line of fire, we should be good. And again, it's another one where it's like, you're just using the normal shot. No bombs required for the actual boss, but I guess we did use the bombs to get rid of the cannons on the side. There you go. If only Cleopatra was here to help Hector. Yeah, what was Cleopatra worth? Like 1,000,000 points? So that would get us an extra life at this point. Have I played Basic 9? I have not. I remember going to Value Village and seeing a bag of SNES games for $5 and passing on it because it had Zelda 1, 2, and SMB3 in it, and you already had them. Yeah, absolutely, right? People don't necessarily believe that. Back in the day you could find like $3 NES games, or like in your case right there, 3 for $5. Like, I got Conker's Bad Fur Day in the box. It was mixed in with the VHS section for $5, right? Like, just crazy things like that. Those are the good old days of collecting. Okay. And speaking of the good old days, remember the good old days when I could beat this game? My favorite one is finding Home Alone 2 on the NES complete in box mixed in with the VHSs, which actually makes a lot of sense. More sense than Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I guess Conker kind of looks like a movie character, so I guess that's how it ended up in the VHS section. But yeah, really, absolutely, the things we passed on back then, because we don't need a second one. All right. This is good. Now just don't screw it up and I never have to do that part again. Well, usually I'm not so quick to actually be destroying all these things before they even have the chance to shoot. That was a pretty good strat right there. And that just leaves this hallway here. So we got to the boss one time with no health. This time we might get to it with full health, although it's probably a little early to celebrate. No, we're actually going to have full health for the boss. Oh. Put too much faith in the hitbox there. Now I'm getting so confident because, the hitbox is very generous, but just not that generous, I guess. There's no bonus for how much health you have at the end of a level. In fact, there's not really any end of level bonus at all, which is very strange considering Star Force and Star Soldier were all about those end of level bonuses. What do you think would be a controller for best NES game? Oh, contender for best NES game story-wise. You have to play Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3. It's tough to talk about because I don't know what to say without saying it, but if I played Dragon Warrior 1 and then 2 and then 3, and that was amazing. I was so impressed. Because I somehow still did not know about the story for, despite how long those games had been around. Somehow I had avoided it all these years. So if you have no idea what I'm talking about, just stop what you're doing right now and play Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3. And I know that there's the remakes coming out. And I suggest you play 1, 2, and 3 in order. And again, avoid anything story related, and hopefully your mind will be as blown as mine was. Even though I know the third one's coming out first, but I highly recommend doing 1, 2, 3. But I love Dragon Warrior 3. Very, very good game. Otherwise, you can't go wrong with Star Tropics. I love my Star Tropics. I've never been hit by that thing. It looks very, very aggressive, though. We should be back to the boss. There we go. Alright, back to level 6. Not our best run so far. Dragon Warrior 3 is definitely top 3 RPGs on the NES, says Demo. Would love to hear what your thoughts are on the other top 2 RPGs. I don't mind difficult modern games, but really despise one-hit deaths are coming back. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of one-hit deaths myself. So, you know, one thing that Starship Hector actually gives you is a health bar, surprisingly enough. A lot of shmups are one-hit kills, but I've always enjoyed the ones with a little bit of leeway more, like 1943 gives you the energy meter. And that's my favorite shmup on the NES, but okay. Going into level 6 again here. We've seen a boss of some sort. Let's do that again. These guys are kind of annoying. It's like they're very small, so they're easy to miss. Like, don't go down there and try to get your health back. It's just a trap. That's my final decision on that one. No. You got, like, no invincibility frames in this game. Oh, no. Wasn't low enough to get those gray guys. So we gotta do better than that. You can tell when the end of that section is coming, because it's when the health regeneration thing kind of goes off screen, so that's when you know you can kind of make a beeline for the door there. And again, we're not going to go do the health refill, so any damage we take is permanent for the rest of the run. Yeah, I think we've done it. So what is this? What the heck am I looking at? You know, there's no rule against pausing and just having a look. Like, he sprays like a bunch of bullets that seem to kind of loop down and then shoot back up. Is there a safe spot of any kind? Like, am I just shooting at this? It doesn't really seem to be giving any reaction, though. And all of the bullets are kind of like different speeds, so there's no, like, consistent kind of, you know, movement you can make, because every time that a bullet comes out, you have to kind of look at it individually and say, okay, what direction is this one going to travel? Interesting. Very, very close, though. Again, hopefully, like, you're just supposed to shoot the kind of bubble around it. You'll know me and my, you know, my boss... my boss kind of speeches where it's like, you know, there should always be some kind of feedback if you're doing the right thing, otherwise how do you know? Or at the very least like a health bar or something, so that you know, you can tell if you're actually doing damage. But not in this case from the looks of it. No, we don't want to take any hits because clearly we need those for the end. Okay, we're doing okay. Saying that we're doing okay is kind of the kiss of death, but... Like, that's not bad. We're getting the hang of that. Should I be, like, wailing on this guy already? Like, do you think that does anything? I mean, he's already shooting at me, so why can't I already shoot at him? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, he's blowing up. He's blowing up. Is that it? Is that it? We get the big brain? Big brain's always the final end of the game. Be praised with your courage. And so on. What? And so on? Oh, okay. And the Earth is saved. You go on the long voyage. Good luck? What is that's like a message you get at the beginning of the game, not the end of the game. Wow, there we go. Best stories Blaster Master, says Retro Replay. Your frog runs away, goes into... That's so ridiculous. In Japan, it's like a whole... You know, you're being attacked in intergalactic war or something like that. I'll never understand why they changed the story in the North American version, but definitely look up Metafight. I believe Blaster Master was in Japan. It's also on Nintendo Switch Online if you have the Famicom app downloaded. Well, we did it, everyone, I guess. I mean, I guess I should probably press start in case that's like, you know, not the end. Oh, look, it's indeed the end. Wow, it was programmed by Hector Oyama. I mean, that's probably like, yeah, Keen-chan. They used to use, you know, fake names back then. I think it was something about they couldn't use their real name because the companies were afraid that, like, other companies would steal their employees. So they had to use pseudonyms. Something like that. But you actually get credits in this one. I don't think any of the other two had credits. So, you know, by the time this game came out, we're kind of moving along down the video game pipeline. Credits are kind of becoming more the norm and other stuff. Other top 3 RPGs. Never played Star Tropics. Any people say it's a standout? You don't think it's a D&D clone? Yeah, Star Tropics. Not so much an RPG. Definitely more kind of like an action-adventure game, which I love. But thank you, everyone. Wish that boss was beaten by you bombing the volcano, making it erupt, Demo. That actually, I don't think I really was shooting bombs at the boss. That's a good point. But wow, so it's like it was a big brain with an eyeball and a bubble around it. And that's all we needed to destroy to save the universe. Who would have thought? Good game, though. Definitely shorter than the other ones, and easier, too. It definitely follows the trend I've discussed before when it comes to NES games. Like, the later you get into the NES's life or the Famicom's life, generally the easier games become. They tend to be shorter, because the games are a lot more, like, graphically intensive, and I think to kind of compensate for that, the games aren't as long. You see a lot of games later in the NES's life that only have, like, 6 levels, just like this one actually had. The end! It said the end, and you say to start a new game, Demo. Let's see what happens if we start a new game. We can also go to the score option down here, see our high score. I don't think that's my all-time high score, though. That would go back to that run where we got the Hector bonus. Oh, the graphic changed! We're now just a dude! Flying through space, it looks like. But otherwise, the game is feeling pretty similar. Not even like Star Soldier. Remember, Star Soldier actually had like a second quest where the enemies were more difficult and the graphics were significantly different. But this is definitely looking a lot like the game we just played. Oh, actually, the bullets, are they faster? The bullets might be faster. Maybe that's what's going on here. The second quest is like a little more difficult. But remember, Star Soldier had like homing bullets and stuff. So as long as there's no homing bullets, I think you're good. There's supposed to be a graphic shift if you start a new game. Yeah, so I guess that's what we're looking at there. And again, it looks like maybe the bullets from cannons might be faster. But otherwise, looks like generally the same stuff's going on. So there we go. But yeah. Yeah, Retro Replay. Yeah, thanks Retro Replay. And again, congrats on getting your hands on little Samson and such when you could. Because yeah, they're definitely going to be tougher to get now. But we'll see what I can do. If anyone knows someone who's looking to get sell them or trade them, maybe we can talk. But what else should we play? Like that was pretty quick. That was less than an hour. I don't know what else we should do. Like I could pull another NES game off the shelf. I'm definitely in the mood to play some more stuff. Should we go for like an all-out new one? Ah, sure, what the heck. There was another NES game I was thinking of playing if I beat this quickly enough. And I even created like a thumbnail that had both of them in it, but I didn't dare post that because I knew I would just be tempting fate and like we wouldn't beat Starship Hector tonight. It'd still be like 4 hours later we'd be playing it. Let me get the other game on. I think we've had enough fun that we'll have a little bit more. You have a complete NES set with all but 30 blocks. Now that's cool. Very, very nice. Get the diamonds in Spelunker, says Demo. I don't know if I'm in a Spelunker mood tonight. I Spelunker 2 on the Famicom. That could be kind of funny to check out. But you know what? I'm going to get another NES game off the shelf. Give me 1 second here. It's Strider time, everybody! Not a shmup! For the first time in a long time, we're playing something a little bit different from Capcom this time! They made video games too, it wasn't just Hudson on the NES. Spelunker is a clunker, but it's a personal favorite of yours. No, for sure! Spelunker, I almost called it clunker. The Spelunker was fun. And I definitely do look forward to going back someday and trying to do more loops of it. But Strider, I think this could do well. It's a Capcom game, like I said, and I mentioned, I think in a previous stream, that Capcom games, despite their reputation, I don't think they're as bad as people say. Like, this game, I think, has infinite continues, even has a password system should something happen and we can't beat it tonight. And just overall, hopefully we can get it done. Let's see how things go. And Retro Replay, it's funny that you're in the chat here. If you look at the thumbnail for this video, I left the sticker on the front of Starship Hector from a store called CW Games. I paid $5 for Starship Hector probably like 10-15 years ago, and it wasn't a very intrusive sticker. There's some stores where they'll put it like right over the label, and that's the worst thing ever. But this was just a nice sticker kind of at the bottom, so I always left it. It had a mushroom graphic on it. But I can't for the life of me remember exactly where CW Games was. But you might be familiar with that store. You can jog my memory. This game has robots, says Daniel. Uh-oh. This is the final boss, also like a gigantic brain. I have the manual for this one right here, and I have skimmed it in the past. I also remember that this game was featured in issue 7 of Nintendo Power, which was the one I grew up with, and read from front to back so many times that the cover literally fell off. So let's see if we can finally take this one up. But yeah, see a password mode. Let's go. Hopefully you can actually hear me and the game this time. No audio kind of blips. Kiryu! There's only one reason I asked you to come for. Kain was captured by the enemy. And since they once knew who he is, rescuing him is meaningless. Kill him, that's your mission. See, this is why it's best to never know anything ever. Can't do it. Alright, so let's see how this goes. I think I've heard that Strider on NES is a pretty glitchy game. So we'll see if that's true or not. But first we're going to Kazakh. This looks like we kind of have a, Mega Man-ish styled map here. Although that was our only option to begin. I don't remember a specific store called CW. For some reason you'd think it was a smaller store in Waterdown. So it rings true in your head. You could be wrong though. Well, thanks for the thought there though. It's funny, just back then. Oh, I guess there's gonna be some flickering in this game, so shield your eyes should you not want to see that. People say the internet's forever, and yet there's just like so many things that if you try to look up today, you'll never find. Oh, we can kind of like point that straight up. We can pause. We can press select to bring us to a nifty menu here. Almost kind of like Bionic Commando Mega Man style. Oh, kind of like a hill that we climb up. Interesting. And there's those robots you were talking about. Yes, I distinctly remember from the Nintendo Power article these things that look like pipes. It was so fun reading Nintendo Power back in the day. Just seeing games and be like, oh man, I'd love to try that out someday. And here, finally, I'm playing one that's saw in book form many times in my childhood. And always wondered what it was like. And so far, so good, I think. Just again, shield your eyes if you're not so into the blinking. So this is like a one-way one there. Gotcha. Oh, so when you run off of a ramp, the instruction manual said, you kind of get like a boost. Interesting. So are there going to be like items hidden in the levels that you can miss? Like, can you replay levels to find things? Definitely getting like a bit of a Mega Man vibe. I don't think we went to the right here. I think we went like instantly to the left. So just going back to see if we missed anything. And those numbers at the top looks like H is 17. I think that should be our health. And the E is like special weapon energy. Oh, there wasn't anything there. Strider is a caves and caps and mats. Alright, here we go. Thankfully everything only seems to take off like one. Again, I'm so used to all the shmups. This is like a nice kind of break from that. You can definitely hear some of the sound effects that would be used in other Capcom games. They certainly shared resources between games. So you can you can wall jump in this game, right? So that's S3. I guess we need something before we can go through there. Oh, file number 1 acquired. Why? What did I do to acquire a file? I think it said you can wall jump, but it's kind of weird. Maybe that's some of that glitchiness I was hearing about. Going into like a weird door here. And that's now playing the game on its own? No, okay, just kind of, he walked forward a little bit without me. Can you wall jump? Like, it looks like it's trying to. Like, I was sure I read in the manual about a wall jump. Controlling Strider. Keys, message disks. Oh, I love the instruction manual. It says, pushing right or left on the controller moves Hiryu right or left. This works even while he is jumping or falling. Remember this, it is an important feature. When up is pushed, Hiryu will put his cipher in the air. This may be used for stabbing enemies that are overhead. Later you'll acquire the plasma arrow ability to use this hold up for 3 to 5 seconds and then press B. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I know Strider certainly has like a bit of a following. It's not something I'm too familiar with, but looking forward to getting more acquainted here. We're in the police station. We just murdered that police robot. It looks like we're down to 3 health. 1 health. What happens when you die? Nobody knows. I don't really see like a life counter anywhere, do we? Level 1. Oh, we have like levels. And there's tricks. Those are like special attacks that you learn, according to the manual. But like, yeah, there's this weird like gravity that sometimes when you touch the side of a platform like pulls you down. I totally missed that guy. What just boots you back to the title screen? That's it. I mean, I probably like didn't even get far enough to be offered a continue or anything. It's just like, you suck. Play the game again. And don't be so horrible this time. That's great. That's great. You can fall 40 feet onto harpoons and only take a basic hit back. That's true, he did do that. Like, I feel like I was missing things in that big room. Okay, let's take things seriously this time. Oops, says Daniel. Well, if that was gonna happen, at least it happened right at the beginning. I blame the flickering lights in my eyes. Who can play while they're looking at that? And again, there's that harpoon. It's like if an enemy jumps at me and I hold that up, will they like take damage then? They like this weird mound of dirt like over this hole. How am I even supposed to hurt you without taking a hit myself? Aha! So you can just hold it up. Okay, well, kind of. We'll probably stop doing that. I noticed that sometimes enemies drop what kind of looked like a capsule, like a vitamin or something. Was that a health pickup? If enemies would like to keep dropping that, that would be great. Alright, take back everything I said about this game looking easy. Nah, it's not that bad. We just need to get good. It said last time that I found a disc here, though. Do I still have the disc? Oh! I do! And I have a key. But why is it like I still have items from my previous playthrough even though it booted me back to the title screen? It's a little weird. He is storming a police station? He had the... There you go. Okay, we're down to 9 health. Like, let's just... Oh, that gave me 10 health back. That was good. Thank you. Like, sometimes I feel like my attack graphic definitely hits the enemy, but it's not doing damage to them. Like, the range of your attack looks longer than it is, and that can mess you up. Or I could just be making things up. No, see, that definitely touched him, and it didn't hit him that time. So I'm not making things up. We'll just need to account for that, I guess. There's a pipe over there. Like how we're doing, you know, talking about this in Super Mario terms. So we got a door there. Kind of giving like a Mega Man boss room vibe. Oh. Will they just like keep coming? So that time, I'm sure I hit right through it. Maybe that's the glitchiness I heard about this game. Is that like your weapon doesn't work half the time? Alright, well, here's M. Bison. We leveled up because we found the guy. Akine is up there, and the commander has the key. I don't think it's Akine. Isn't it just like that was his name? You'll find it if you analyze this. Please let me go. I'll think about it. Can you like use this computer for anything? Oh! It's a good thing we stood around for like 5 hours while a disc fell from the ceiling. File 2 acquired. I love how they're floppy disks. Just a sign of the times for sure. And do I want to touch the scary flashing floor? I guess I do. Why is the floor flashing? And can you use like doors at all? Again, I'm sure it said something about a wall jump. Maybe that's like something you learn later. See how he like kind of gets stuck inside the wall? And if I'm pressing A right now, he's like still stuck inside the wall. Yeah, there's definitely some jank to this game that you can feel. Maybe you can see it a little bit too, but weird. Okay, well we found disc number 2, and then it was kind of like a dead end. Also, I think I'm doing more damage now because it said I leveled up. Oh. I just decided to despawn. If anyone wants to drop more health pickups, I'll gladly take it. So am I just supposed to head back? I got jammed in that alcove there. Can I make this jump to the right? Oh, you can, apparently. Okay. Like, can I jump up this at all? It said something about, like, being able to jump up chimneys. Like, see how he kind of slides down the wall? Like, that gives me the impression you should be able to jump off of it, but... Ooh. Ooh, no. That guy just despawned, I guess. Oh, you jump higher because you're going down the ramp. That's kind of weird. Maybe I should just, like, farm enemies until one drops some health or something? Oh, okay, yeah, see, I wasn't, and this is a 2-door, but I have the 2-disc. Why can't I open the 2-door? I definitely have a number 2 disc. Let me in. No? Maybe we need that Nintendo Power volume after all. I'm a little confused. Like, we have a... Oh, maybe we need, like, a key number 2 to open that? I know that you can take the discs back to the overworld map and have them analyzed according to the manual, but, like, how do you get back to the overworld map? Or not the overworld map, sorry, like that computer control room. Is that in the manual? Like, I think it said, like, there's a trick that you learn called Warp that returns you to the base, which we clearly don't know yet. There's a depiction of the Strider in the instruction manual. He looks a lot like Goku. Acceleration jump. Keys. Some doors require a certain key to open. When you have a key with the same number as the number on the door, you can go through. Some doors open automatically after you eliminate all the enemies on the screen. The keys you have are displayed on the status screen, which makes sense. When you find a disc, you must return to the Blue Dragon console and select Analyze. If you have more than one disc, use the control pad to select the disc you want to analyze, then press A. Press the A button as each page is displayed. But that doesn't explain how to get back there. Like, again, we found that weird flashing room. Like, you would think that would be where you want to go. Like how that guy just despawns himself. What about this here? Like, we never went down this weird passageway. This takes us back to here, which maybe implies we're supposed to work our way back through the level. We also must have picked up some health at some point, because we're back up to 14. I'm not going to complain about that. Like, that's a 3. So this implies there might be some revisiting levels then. To, you know, explore different areas after we get more keys. So keep in mind whenever we see those doors. Yeah, like, we've never been down here, but that might be behind that number 3 door. Def has the Mega Man respawn, but also has Ninja Gaiden Techno Vibe. Yeah, it definitely feels like a mix of a few things for sure. So I'm just going back to the beginning of the level and crossing my fingers that that is where it wants me to go. I love the Mario pipes, though. They definitely lived up to my expectations from Nintendo Power. And, like, I love the lightning effect, but even I'll admit it's getting to be a little bit much. No? Nothing? Like, it definitely feels like I was probably supposed to be, you know... Oh, what? Just randomly touch the left side of the screen, and then you'll warp back to the map. That makes perfect sense. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense, but, like, I didn't start from the left side. I dropped down from the top, so... Okay, we won't question it. We've learned a lot today, though. Select the file to be analyzed. File 1 analyzed. Oh, it's Shredder! I left my attack boots in China! Whoa, how'd they get there? Please find them. Okay. And can I also, like, analyze the second one, or is that gonna, you know, break the sequencing of things? File 2. It's me. I'll go to Egypt via Phantom Train. Don't lose the prisoner. I understand so much now. So is that going to let me then travel to Australia? No one said anything about Australia. Egypt. What about China? Where's China? Where's China? I'm not kidding. There's no China. Did he mean Australia then? I'm confused. What happened to China? Oh, maybe if like, you know, up and down don't do anything. It's just left and right. So we got Australia. Well, I really wanted to go see what those boots were all about. I guess we're going to Australia then. Something about it also seems like Batman. Yes, kind of has a darker tone. And again, if it had the wall jumping, it would definitely feel a lot like that. The movement and level design. Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying there. So now we know then. Now I guess you can just move to the left. And then you jump. And then it warps you back here. Like there's no indication of that. And I don't remember that in the manual. It's possible we missed it somewhere. But interesting that we now have a choice of where to go. So fingers crossed we're choosing the right one. Otherwise we might realize there's nothing to do here. So yeah, it looks like the game could be become kind of a bit of a maze. Even has like a Metroidvania hint to it perhaps. Like see, this is where some boots would be really nice. No, well this is... Oh shoot, I don't think I ever looked at the password. No, please, no. I should have checked the password. Now, do you think game start will just take me back? Because it seems like to save my items. Right? Transfer. Oh, thank goodness. I should definitely, I want to get out of this menu now. Is that possible? No. I'm stuck in this level select menu. I should get the password. Oh, okay, I can say no to transfer. Password. That's the password, I guess, on the bottom left there. Should anything go horribly wrong. The next story. Train, desert, and pyramid. You'll find a clue somewhere. Can hear you find out Aqua Boots and meet the enemy commander. Coming next scene, the mystery of pyramid. Well, that implies we should probably be going to Egypt. What? And then back here again? This game is so weird. This is like the most weirdly put together game. The map / oh yeah, it definitely has that the screen from DuckTales. Yes. Okay, well I guess it's spoiled that we should be going to a pyramid, so Egypt it is. Hello, Mailtaru. Kazakhstan as in China. Wait, what? Why did he die? Like, all I did was press left and he hit the floor and he died. Like, is it supposed to imply that I was on top of some sort of vehicle? And like I hit the, you know, the moving road or something, but it's clearly not moving. This is an experience. I was not expecting this. Well, now it's moving. Well, you can't fault me when it wasn't moving before. And that guy, when he spawned, definitely looked like a bunch of letters. This game is just really oddly put together. What are my stats looking like? Okay, we're still level 2, so that's good to see. This is such a weird game. You see me just like rebound off the ceiling right there? Again, thankfully it has what seems to be infinite continues plus a password system, should things go like horribly wrong. Where if this was like a one continue clear sort of deal, we'd be kind of in a scary position. Is this like a pipe you can go in? No! Oh, I definitely remember the pyramid now from Nintendo Power, yes. Again, you can read along with me. It's issue 7, the anniversary edition, the 1 year of Nintendo Power issue. And I definitely remember there was like a big page which mapped out this pyramid. Fall damage, crime, says Demo, right? It's just so weird. And now they're all dropped in power-ups like that. And wow, just running downhill, having a good time, and suddenly it's Transformer Bot right in your face. Like, so much of the screen is above you that you have no choice but to just kind of inch downwards really slow. Okay, door number 2. We don't have the second key yet. Can I just... Oh, no, there's the... No, that was the... I was like, can I just, you know, farm for health pickups? And little did I know he was... Oh! There's a delay between when the item shows up. Like, there it is! You just have to wait for a second. This guy seems to be good at dropping health, though, so we'll definitely take advantage of that. At least the pipes are really quick. There you go. And again, I assume at some point we're going to be able to acquire more HP, which will be nice. And lots of doors with the number 2 on them. So clearly the 2-door key must be somewhere. And you can just see like how jank the platforms are. Like, it's so weird. I mean, if you touch a platform from the side, the gravity just like sucks you downward. Am I like phasing into the wall? Yeah, stories I heard about this game being janky were definitely not wrong. Which is unfortunate, because there's like a lot of potential here. I would bet there's probably ROM hacks out there that, you know, patch things up a bit. You know, fans to the rescue. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh! A slide? But like, how? Like, you would think it would just be like down A. But it's not. It's like only when you're running against the wall you can slide. Oh no! Oh, so it's like down right. Ah, it's not Mega Man where it's just down A. You have to be holding a direction too. Okay. How did I miss that in the manual? Did it actually say there was a slide in the manual? Holding down will cause Hiryu to crouch. This is useful for avoiding flying enemies or enemy bullets. Later on, Hiryu will learn how to slide. Oh, to do this, hold down along with left or right and press A. I don't know if we learned it or Hiryu does not have this ability at the beginning of the game. Well, when did we get it then? Again, weird. Sean! Displaced Gamers YouTube has a great video about bugs in the Strider code. That sounds like it will be great. I just saw the video he did on Mega Man 3, which was very, very good. Definitely lots to be discussed in Mega Man games. That might even have been where I, got a hint that it might be glitchy. I have not seen the video though. I know I think he's also done one on Terminator, which I have not played on NES yet. So that'll be one to look forward to. Glitchy gameplay in Terminator. Although it might be an ocean game. I didn't have much health left? Or did that guy just take off like a lot of health? I thought I was doing better than that. But again, at least we can kind of just pick up where we were and get back there quickly enough. Although you do have to replay a little bit if you die. But better than having to replay the whole game, I guess. But yeah, all ocean games are kind of jank. Like Dark Man was pretty jank. But like once you kind of get a feel for the jank, it's not too bad. So I just need to get a feel for this game's jank and we'll be fine. Everyone is just glitching out when they spawn on screen. I like how I ducked under that even though it might... the bullet still very clearly clipped through my sprite. Hopefully we get more health soon. Oh, that was Mailtaru on the Twitch side. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, apologize if I didn't get back to your Twitch message right away, although I did see it over there. And again, thank you so much for watching. Hope everyone's having a great night. Yeah, we beat Starship Hector, so I'll have to go in and edit the title and the thumbnail when we're done here. I think Twitch, it's a little bit easier to do that on the fly, where YouTube, not so much. YouTube is very picky about things, and I worry about, touching something and just messing the whole thing up. But okay, going down here, making a janky jump across those, and we'll farm this guy for a second to try and get some health back. So how do you level up? Is it just from, like, completing missions, or if I just, farm on enemies long enough, will we get experience? Because, of course, Bionic Commando, you can kind of just farm on enemies in that game to, extend your health bar. Doesn't really look like that's how it works in this game, though. Oh, thank you. Yeah, speaking of DuckTales, though, it really is. You know, we have the Egypt level here from DuckTales 2. Yeah, I am definitely looking forward to that Displaced Gamers video about just how jank everything is. I don't think there was anything up. Was there? I mean, I'm taking damage from things that I don't even really see. Like, I'm somehow down to 5 health. I didn't really think I got hit by that much. Oh, was this taking off health? What is this? If I could just farm on like an enemy for some HP for a second, would be awesome. Oh. Perfect. One more of that. His slide is Cindy Crawford pose. Oh, not that one. And again, we have energy for, like, the special attacks, but we don't have any of those unlocked yet, I don't believe. I like how just a little bit of that graphic came back. There we go. A full 20 HP, although implied by the 0 at the beginning. We're gonna get a lot of health at some point. So was it the water that was hurting me? No, it's not. And it did say something about, like, boots that walk on water or something, I think. Oh, that took off some health. That was like a little tiny health that only gave me 1 back. So see, something... Oh, I'm losing health because I'm underwater, I guess? And I'm dead. Because I was underwater, I guess. So maybe you don't go to Egypt first? Because clearly the game did not like that I was in the water for so long. I guess we'll check out Australia again. As you're seeing lots of doors that have number 2s on them. But we don't have any way to open them at the moment. Like, is this jump possible right now? I just got frozen in midair. That was great. Like, I'm gonna watch the replay of this. I like how you can see the moment where this, like, my momentum in midair stopped. And I fell straight down. Like, that gap feels a little too far. Try it one more time. Otherwise, maybe you just have to, like, not, you know, fight the things without being underwater too much. Like, unless it's like a pixel perfect jump. I'm not feeling that one. Yeah, looking at the replay of that, I was like really at the edge already. Again, at least we have infinite tries. Back to Egypt it is. The pause menu would make you think it's not the longest game with, like, you know, 6 discs. Looks like room for maybe 3 or 4 keys. Again, Capcom games aren't typically the longest. You look at a game like DuckTales, it's like 6 levels, and... So I'd expect, like, maybe like a maximum of, like, 8 levels out of this. That's what I like to see. Is this breakable at all? Oh, that was interesting how I just went through the floor there. Like, was that it? That wasn't intentional. I thought maybe I'd found a secret by, like, holding down. You could go through some blocks. But no, I actually just phased into the floor by accident. Good to know. Hello, Feral Inferno. Thanks for stopping by tonight. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Strider on the NES after a quick victory with Starship Hector. Only took us 2 tries, and on the first try, I accidentally had the audio muted for like the majority of the game. So I'm kind of happy it took a second try. I think we were down to our last life, you know, of our second attempt in Starship Hector. So that was kind of a cool way to get the victory there. All right, we have like no health left, and now we have no health left. Again, because you can't really see what's below you as you're descending because the screen is so far above you for some reason. So you just walk into things without even realizing it. Pretty great. Did you miss Hector? Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it definitely didn't take us as long as Star Force or Star Soldier. We probably should have got it the other night. I was just pretty tired that one. And didn't want to get, you know, too worn out because I knew I was going to be playing the 3 Mario games the next day, which that was a really fun stream. Thanks for everyone who dropped by that one. And of course, it's still up you know, on the YouTube side if you want to ever go back and watch that. And we're definitely going to be playing Mario 2J someday as well as the funkier Mario games like All Night Nippon, and actually I already beat Versus Mario on stream, so don't got to do that one again. That was like the very first game I ever beat on stream. Versus Super Mario Bros. We did the Arcade Archives version on the Switch. And Andrew G, awesome classic Super Mario Bros. 1 speedrunner, was there for that one. But okay, let's actually make some progress. Assuming this is even where I'm supposed to be. Like, you just want to run down this hill so bad, and you can't. I need to like start sliding down the hill too. Oh, there's like a big jump I can do. Maybe the trick is just to like keep jumping. I bet there's probably a way to like phase through the doors and sequence break into places you're not supposed to be. Okay, let's be very careful this time. Like, there's another 2 door. I think up here was another 2 door, right? Oh, maybe I just died? No. How do ya? Like, it feels like maybe there should be a way to go up here. This game really seems to be an experiment to make a game that toys with Tecmo Sunsoft game styles. Wonder if they back programmers. Yeah, it definitely has that feel for sure. Now, if only they could have got the programming down. Oh, this is wonderful. What's on the other side of this wall? There's a bunch of skulls over there. Oh! Forgot about that guy. But again, we can use this enemy here to farm for some HP. Hopefully. There we go. That's 1. Oh! Back up to 20 again. Again, more skulls on the other side of the wall. Oh, it despawned. Like, so I'm just gonna stand here for a second. Am I losing health by being in the water? Is there like an unseen air meter that just a certain amount of time after being in the water? Oh, yep! It just dropped by 3 there. Let's go back up and get some HP. There we go. Of course he respawned. Oh! Darn it! And like every time, if you're like pressing against the wall and you press A, it seems like there's a good 50% chance to just get jammed inside the wall. Alright, perfect. Let's not forget about this guy this time. It's like if I keep jumping... Oh, see, like even that took away health. But okay, keep jumping. Oh! Like, it's just like there's nothing you can do. Even if you just keep jumping, the health still gradually goes down. And these guys only drop like the little tiny health pickups. So the question is that what you're supposed to do? Or does it seem so out of line because I'm going somewhere I'm not supposed to be yet? That's the question, right? Like, if you're perfect. Like, I feel like I probably could defeat that guy if I, like, really don't lose any health on the way there. But it just feels so wrong. Alright, this time we'll actually get this. At least health pickups are very common in this game. I'll give it that. I don't know where you're supposed to stand to, like, not get hurt by that. I wonder if we've missed any health pickups somewhere. Something that might just give us a bit of an edge. I mean, like a max health pickup, like a heart container. There has to be something like that, right? At some point. Oh, you can just duck and do that? That's actually kind of cool. Okay, down here. Think there's any walls you can go through to find secrets? Now, where was that part in the manual about jumping off of walls? Maybe I am missing something. Controlling Hiryu. Like, that's the part about the sliding again. When up is pushed, yeah, we read about that. Pushing right or left on the controller moves right or left. Very, very important feature. I know it said something about, like, jumping up chimneys. Password, energy, boots. There are 3 different types of boots. Magnet boots, red. You can climb where the ground is flashing. We did see flashing ground back in the first level. Aqua boots, you can walk on water, which sounds like what we want in this situation. And then attack boots, yellow. You can kick and kill the enemy by sliding. That sounds cool. Acceleration jump. When Hiryu runs down a slope, he speeds up. You can take advantage of the speed to jump further. Triangle jump. It is possible to jump very high by bouncing off walls. Jump towards a wall, and when you hit it, jump again in the opposite direction. But see, I did that. So that implies, like, if that's what the manual is telling me to do. Oh, I can't believe it despawned that easily. That tells me that maybe we're supposed to go up here. And bounce off these walls somehow. But I've been trying to wall jump all this time, like triangle jump. Like, this definitely feels like, you know, you should be able to... I did that exact thing earlier. But I guess by reading the manual, we unlocked that ability or something like that. Alright, new content, everybody. I mean, I'm happy that I didn't try to do the water thing like 40 more times, because it didn't feel right at all. So good to know that my hunch for that was correct. But fingers crossed we can actually... No, not that! Not the... Where am I falling to? There's those skulls that we saw on the other side of that wall. It's okay. Looks like we're still somewhere cool. Oh, more skulls. Under the water. I mean, I'll take it. Maybe this is taking us somewhere good. On the other side of the 2 door, we're going all the way. Is this just gonna, like, dump us out at the beginning again? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're replaying the whole level for punishment of making one wrong jump. Enjoy. Gotta love it. You had a Hector question. It looks like Japan had it in '86. But in the US 4 years later, do you know if there was significant changes to the US Japanese releases? A lot evolved with the NES between 86 and 90. So, I checked out the Japanese version of Star Force after we beat it. And they definitely improved a lot of things musically. control-wise, things are very different in the Japanese version between the Japanese and localized versions of Star Force. I have not looked as much into Star Soldier, and I'm not as familiar with Hector 87 as Starship Hector was released in Japan. But it's normally after I beat a game that I go to like the cutting room floor. That's where you want to go to learn all about these things. tcrf.net. And I'm sure they probably have an article on Starship Hector. And it's definitely the first place I'm going to go when we're done the stream here today. But feel free to stop by that yourself, though, if you want to learn about the localization differences between games. Like, now I can't do it again. Like, this is where we jumped up before, right? Yeah, so why can't I do it this time? Like, I feel like it kind of just works when it wants to. You have to get lucky. Maybe I need to read that part of the instruction manual again. It only works after you read it. It is possible to jump very high by bouncing off walls. Jump towards a wall, and when you hit it, jump again in the opposite direction. It is even possible to do a series and climb up chimneys. Like, you can see how, like, when I hit a wall, he kind of, like, just shoots downwards. This is me trying to jump alongside the wall, and he's kind of, like, jammed inside of it, which is pretty great. I'm just happy I got it that first time, otherwise I would never believe that this actually works. I'm probably looking like the Cuphead guy right now, not able to play a game. But I swear I'm doing the exact same thing I did last time. Maybe I need, like, a running start at it. Right? Like, I'm sure this is exactly what I did. Like, see, he kind of, like, got stuck to the wall there for some reason. I am so confused to why this wouldn't work again. Okay, big run at it. Alright, so that shows that you don't need like a running start at it. That's really good to know. You can just stand against the wall and try it, and then like you have like a 10% chance of it actually working, which is good to know. Oh, I actually made that 4-block wide jump there. Interesting. So now I have no clue what's below me. There's a platform here. And like a slope here. And as we've learned, we can't fall or make any mistakes. It looked like there was floor and it disappeared. Okay, now where do I want to go? Do I want to go down the left or the right? You would think the left would be better. Oh! Aqua Boots acquired, everybody! In this random corner of the pyramid. Okay, we're making progress. Slowly but surely. And now the question is, where do we want to go? Like, does it matter anymore? Or is it all just like the same now anyway? Probably. This all just leads to here, and this is going to lead us back to the start. But with the Aqua Boots now, I'm guessing our next destination is back to that shark guy, and we'll maybe not, drown or whatever. Did it glitch? Did the game glitch? Why? What? What? This game is so broken. This is like the worst program game we've played, and this is a Capcom game. This is from Capcom! What is happening? There's a part of me that like just wants to die so that it saves my progress, but at the same time it's like, whatever at this point. I don't know what to say about this. Hello, wow, you are just in time for the absolute jank of a game that is Strider here. Like, it seems like the train is probably right still, question mark? Like, yeah, now we're working our way down the side of the pyramid, but the background graphics are all wrong, so I need to use my memory of what the level looked like to get us through here. So we're working our way down the side of the pyramid. And like that's here. But I don't think it's working properly, because then you're supposed to be in like a little underground portion with some spikes, but alright, I think we just have to die. That's the only solution to this puzzle. And hope that we keep our progress. Like, wow! Good job, Capcom. We should probably get the password for that, too. Alright. And it's weird that, like, looking at the password boots you back to the title screen. Yeah, the pyramid's a real mystery, alright. Mystery of how this game even made it to market. Something I really enjoyed thinking about as you played them was the evolution of Force Soldier Hector, 3 games you never played, but are clearly a series. I had no idea they were related. I love when you know, an NES game is like a surprise sequel. Like Flying Warriors, I wasn't expecting it to be a sequel to Flying Dragon, but there you go. Because, you know, if you look at the 2 covers of the games, they don't look like they're related at all. And what happened was, it's like Hiryu no Ken was the series in Japan, and there was 3 of them. And the first one was localized here as Flying Dragon: The Secret Scrolls. And then the other 2 were kind of mashed together and turned into Flying Warriors, which was modified and localized to have like a superhero theme. So you'll never look at the 2 covers and expect them to be related in any way, but they are, for better or for worse. No, I actually liked Flying Warriors a lot, but definitely check out the original Japanese versions too. But okay, hopefully we still have those boots and the game is not completely broken anymore. Ah, okay, at the left there, in like the middle column. We got water boots. Now we can beat the water temple. Here we go. That was really funny, and it's, again, it makes me really happy that the game has infinite continues and passwords. If it's gonna be that janky, so that if, you know, crazy things like that happen, at least we're not replaying the entire game. That was funny though. I don't think we've really had like a good all-out, you know, NES game glitching. As a result of me keeping my games nice and clean and playing them on the top-loading AV Famicom, we don't get too much jank. I guess there was Hide-Lide. Even the AV Famicom could not stop Hide-Lide from combusting at the seams. But Strider just seems to not want to work properly. You know, even it's pretty sad that Ghostbusters on NES felt better programmed than this. This definitely could have used another month or 2 in development. Which is a shame, because like all the elements of like a good game are here. It's just so kind of unfinished. See, this is where we were getting stuck before. I would go down there, but then for whatever reason I couldn't proceed to the left. It'd be a great topic for a YouTube essay, but the algorithm would probably hate it, no doubt, right? Oh man, it's the worst when you have such a good video idea, and you work so hard on it, and then it's like, you know, this YouTube hates it. But, you know, it's not just about that, it's about the fun of video making and such as well, which I certainly have had fun making videos in the past. And I know I do a lot of streaming these days, but don't think that my video making days are over. There's a lot more things I still like to make, you know, Nintedium videos about and such. Star Force would probably be a good candidate for that. Still love the video I made on Athena, though. That's probably one of my favorite videos on my channel. The Athena video. Just a game that not enough people talk about. It's like just, you know, such an appropriate game for a good, you know, ragging on by like the AVGN or something, and just no one touches it. It's weird. But hopefully my, you know, like 40-minute video did it some justice. And despite all that, I don't even hate Athena. It's not the worst game. Alright, so with water boots, hey, we're actually walking on water here, so that's the point. If you're underwater, that's no good, but when you're walking on top of water, that's what you want. But we're making progress, that's the good thing. We were kinda lost there for a minute, as we tried to figure out how wall jumping worked. And that opens up that door, okay. Oh, don't make me wall. Speaking of wall jumping. Okay, so we don't have to get like a running jump at it. This is never gonna happen. This is never gonna happen. Oh my goodness. I feel like a speedrunner, like lining myself up for the pixel perfect wall clip or something. Like, how does this work? And feel free to play along if you don't believe me and like just how bad this is. Sean, Displaced Gamers talks a lot about the wall jump. Thank you. Thank you for telling me it's not just me. Athena's name is Magic. A frame later? A frame later? Like, this is crazy. Capcom, how could you do this? How could you make such a shoddy game? This feels like Color Dreams quality. Spiritual Warfare was better programmed than this. So a frame later, and you have to let go of A before doing the wall jump. Like, you just get jammed inside the wall. It's so weird. Spamming A might work. Oh! Okay. The problem is I need to get, like, maximum height, though, and if I'm spamming A, you know, the jump might not go as high? Maybe. This is crazy. Oh! Like, there's Batman, which had a really good wall jump on the NES, and this is just so broken. Found me through Battletoads, video ranking the NES games. Thank you. Must be a nightmare to edit those ranking videos, but you absolutely look forward to them. Thank you, Demo. Yeah, I haven't really done them as much recently. I've just kind of been, you know, streaming more. You are welcome at any time to ask me what I think of any NES game that I've beaten, and I'd be happy to, you know, give you a ranking right here, right now. Although I'm kinda okay. Let's reset for a second. Thank goodness there's no time limit. Speaking of time limits, I know we have Street Fighter 2010 coming up. Definitely going to be streaming that one. I did watch the AVGN's video way back in the day. I think the last level was quite notorious for having a really short time limit, where you have to be like really, you know, right on, or else you die. But I think again it has like infinite continues, so hopefully we'll be good. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna be really good at wall jumps by the time we're out of here, so at least there's that. Oh! Oh! I see! Aha! Okay, so you have to press A as he's like already leaving the wall. Like, you can see how when he kind of starts to make his ascent, I'm not even touching the wall anymore. Wow! Okay, well, I called it. I said that we would be a master of it by the time we escaped there. Oh! It's Bison again. And that means a level up. Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. The Batman wall jump is close to perfection, absolutely. Maybe the best wall jump on the NES. Yeah, for sure. You don't see too many wall jumps on the NES at all. And then I guess when you see some, they're pretty jank like this. But Batman really does it well. Really, really well. Why do Striders have to disturb us? Oh, okay. I'll give this to you. Please don't kill me. There you go. I like how it's just like a different room now. Oh, key number 2 acquired. Good thing I always hang around for longer than I have to. Otherwise, I might have completely missed that. Actually, I guess I couldn't, because then I wouldn't be able to open that door. All right! Progress, everybody. Just look at how much that pause menu's filling up. Oh, interesting. So it doesn't put like a key graphic every time. So there might be room for like 5 keys down there. And oh, we got fire as well. And in typical NES game fashion, what these things do is not explained in-game. You gotta open up ye old manual to read about it, which thankfully we have the physical one right here. You can shoot fire bullet with for 5 energy points. I mean, I guess we might as well try it. Or maybe we shouldn't, because I don't know how, like, you know, energy pickups don't seem that frequent. There, that's fire. Okay, but I guess you have to, like, unequip it. Or else it just keeps happening. Where's my attack? What happened? What happened to my, like, normal attack? Okay, there it is. That was weird. Oh, because it still thought I was using fire, maybe. Even though I thought I had unequipped it. And I didn't have any energy to do that, so instead he was kind of just doing a bunch of nothing. Interesting. But hopefully we do get some more weapon pickups. So that we're not, you know, forever weaponless now. So what's this all about? This is going to take us all the way to the left. And maybe this is just like a quick way to exit the level. It's kind of what it's looking like. And there you go. Wow, finally some progress. And I feel like let's just get the password for that. Even though it's unfortunately going to boot us back to the title screen, make us do that all over again. Maybe we'll get some different text here, though. The next story. Here you finally obtain the number 2 key. Yeah, you're telling me. Kine is right in front of you. Better watch out. Coming next, the reunion. Like it kind of gives you like a TV show vibe. It's interesting. And it's scary because even though it says game start, it's actually more of like a continue. So with that, I think we're done with Egypt. We didn't pick up any more discs to unlock any new levels. So I guess it's Australia then. Zelda 2 rules. Recheck space again. After getting the spell, level up, etc. Oh, actually no! We should probably go back to the first level because there were some number 2 doors there that we can open now, aren't there? Thankfully we can exit the level like that. I'm sure that the first level had a number 2 at some point. So to what extent we should, you know, revisit levels, go back and check doors when we find keys, I don't know. Oh yeah, and shield your eyes if you don't like the thunder or the lightning. Yeah, I'm really excited to read about that video. To read about that video, really? To watch that video about just how jank everything is in this game. As you can see, some clear hits right there where like my attack just phases through the enemy. So where were the number 2 doors here? They were definitely somewhere, and I'm really curious if it will be like an optional health pickup or something. Or if maybe, you know, it is a place I need to come back to at some point. If not right now. I really don't know if it expects me to go to Australia next or not. So up here, that's the 3 door, but I could swear there was a 2 door somewhere. Oh, and here's like, can I jump up this wall? Maybe. Oh, nope, there's a ceiling there. We're getting the hang of the wall jump. We're getting the hang of it. I thought there was a 2 door. It might be at the bottom of this area here. Oh, actually, no, the 2 door might be at the top up here. I'm getting the hang of it though, but there's definitely a learning curve in this game. And it's unfortunate because it's like the learning curve is just overcoming how janky it can be. Where there's no need for it to be so janky in the first place. Is there anything up here? Oh, gotta get the timing down for the wall jump again. If you can even wall jump off these walls? That's the thing, like I don't even know if you can actually wall jump off all of them. It doesn't seem to be working on this one. So maybe not, question mark? Yeah, see, here's a 2-door. Was it worth our time coming to check this out? Maybe. Feels kind of like a boss passage in Mega Man again. Well, we got a nice good old bump to stand on there. So, you are here, you. Let me see. Striders' power. Oh, it's Mach Rider. Actually, this looks exactly like an enemy from like Mega Man X. Well, there's my power. Hope you enjoyed. And I should always stick around to make sure that like no item spawns, I guess, after I beat a boss, but hopefully it didn't. Oh! Level up! Kind, wake up! No response. Guess I have to bring him back to the base. Sounds like a real hassle. And of course we have to walk all the way back. It can't just be simple. So wow, that was actually where I was supposed... How could I forget? Gotta stand around to wait for the item to spawn. And thankfully, like, it wouldn't let me leave until it did. So I appreciate that. Now, I hate to get, like, a password every time, but you saw how janky the game was, right? Like, I feel like we should periodically get a password. Just so that, you know, if something really does disastrous happen, at least we can still start where we were. The next story. I mean, it's kind of cool. You get to see this exclusive text as well. Hiryu succeeded in rescuing Kain. Is on the way to Japan. What does the chief know? Coming next scene. Zine, the devil's weapon. Very exciting. So, it says... Oh, I have discs now, I think. Yeah, I need to go analyze that new disc. And this is probably how we get to Japan. We still haven't done anything in Australia, though. It's kind of weird. Something awful is happening. The Zine project should be interrupted. The chief in Japan might know something helpful. So that probably means we can go to Japan then. Still not sure what's up with Australia then. Is it just for like bonus items? This just seems like such an experimental game for Capcom. When you think of any other Capcom game on NES, that would be its successor. Like, it is kind of like a weird anomaly, isn't it? Just thinking about other ones we've played. Like, you know, Nemo is kind of like an outlier. But it's not really like this. Maybe some of the transformations in Nemo kind of have a Strider feel, but no, it's really odd for Capcom for sure. But alright, let's try Japan. Again, not sure what's up with Australia still. Under orders of the Vice Director, we can't let you pass here. More than anything, it feels like a prototype for the Mega Man X series. That's true, yes. You should kill anyone who comes close. Oh, that was that. Oh, is it just like a boss fight? Fair enough. And that was weapon energy. In fact, we grew a level, so did we get a new weapon? We got Medical, everybody. I believe that's a healing skill. I mean, it would be kind of obvious based on the thing. Recover 20 health points for a cost of 10 energy. And since we have a max of 18 energy, we can essentially use that once without needing to refill, which is still pretty decent. So this just looks like a bunch of kill rooms, like we need to beat a bunch of enemies and then the doors will open. We can go left or right though. There's also like kind of like a maze element going on. Oh, dead end? Oh! I'll fix your cipher so that you can shoot plasma. I mean, thank you? Question mark? did that just like improve my weapon? Oh, S level. Is that listed in here, like what S level means? I don't remember there being like a depiction of the pause menu anywhere. I could swear it did talk about leveling up though at one point. Energy. It's probably in here somewhere. Like it talks about, you know, your health and weapon energy, but okay. I'll just assume that whatever he did, it was a good thing. This is so different than Little Nemo. You're correct that Nemo is a very unique game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we streamed Little Nemo. We streamed Little Mermaid and Little Nemo on the same night. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, to level up for some reason. You've gotten stronger, Huey. We're just getting level ups left, right, and center now. Take this with you. Take what with me? Oh, there's probably something gonna spawn. There you go. I feel like, are we really getting that close to the end of the game already? Like 4 out of 6 discs. This just feels like a game they wanted to get over with, like as quick as possible. I was really good at wall jumping for like a good 3 seconds there, and now I've lost it. Like, can you jump this? Just normally? Oh, did I get a jump attack? A jump skill? Yeah, there you go. I knew I read about that. What do we got? Jump! Improved jump for a short amount of time. Well, I guess that's what we're expected to do. Better not waste all of our energy or else we'll be stuck here forever. Okay, cool. We should probably unequip that immediately in case we need it again. Christian! Why don't you like to be able to summon things in games, Christian? Because I like to do the fighting myself. I don't need party members. I don't need summons. Just give me a sword and I'll whack everything in sight. Hope you're doing well, Christian. Thanks for stopping by. So was that really all for Japan? Like, again, like suddenly we went from these massive levels to like 2-second long things. So we should probably analyze that disc. How big is this game? There are at least 3 more keys. So many more tricks to learn. Right, although we seem to be leveling up really quick now. Zion is a dreadful weapon created by the Syndicate. It penetrates into your mind and makes you crazy, kind of like playing this game. Hurry, there's one in China. We've been told about China before. Oh! Haha, hear you. You will be sent to your grave by me, Mr. Kine. Isn't that the guy from Mega Man X? Another Mega Man X reference. So I get to like fight something? You got to fight like in the transfer room? Hello? Oh, okay, now you fight him, I guess. Because he wasn't fighting, right? So I thought maybe he was like an NPC to interact with. But apparently not. Hopefully I can just analyze disc number 4 again and we can once again have that interaction. Very, very cool though. I like the concept of like actually doing a fight here. That's kind of cool. So now we know. Yeah, we gotta. Same. My sister was the same way when she lost her mind. Zion will destroy you till the last circuit. Hope that all of you are following this story. It's very easy to follow. Please take care of Kine. Yeah. Well, we did it. Whatever it was. Australia, Egypt, Japan. But what's with Australia? Why did we never have to do anything? Oh, because now that I have the jump ability, I can probably get over that gap, right? I might have been able to get over it before, but with the jump ability, we should definitely be able to get over it now. So I'm curious what's going on in Australia. Maybe it'll be like a bonus item or something, which gives us a bunch of health. So let's check it out. Roto Man fight demo. Yeah, I had that vibe to it for sure. There we go. Wow, still almost didn't make it. Like, it was really high, but like it wasn't far. What is the analyze option? Now that's what I'm going to when I, oh! Okay, well now we know. Gotta come back here like way later. That's probably like the last disc. But yeah, analyze is what I go to check out the discs that we find. Transfer goes to the different levels here, and then password is what gives us the password. So wow, it's just weird. It kind of gives you like access to a really late area early on, just to kind of tease you. But it's good that we know. But all right, this looks like an exit pipe. I'm always curious who does like the Capcom soundtracks. You definitely play some Capcom games where the music has a similar vibe. Although I always think that Bionic Commando sounds like Mega Man 1, and I always look it up, and it's actually not the same composer, which always surprises me. All right, key number 4. What are we up to? Key number 2, just right now, right? Yes. Oh, that's a down arrow. Okay, well, we're going somewhere. I guess we're just jumping off this cliff, hopefully. Otherwise, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. This is a really tall building. Okay, well, we landed it. And this looks like it's acceptable. There's like a big, crazy spinning arm of doom here. It wasn't really that big of a deal. Someone spent a lot of time animating that for it to do a whole bunch of nothing. But yeah, with the jump power up, hopefully we're not going to get stuck in like too many weird situations anymore. Loot, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Christian, you've been here all along. I appreciate that. It's just funny because I'm curious what made you bring up the summoning question. When I do, I think recall. I don't even know if it was last night that I brought that up. That might have been like 2 nights ago now. It's just funny how you brought that up. But okay. Seems like we have a bit of a maze. Oh, I see some boots. Magnet boots acquired, and as mentioned, those are what allow you to climb like flashing walls. And there was one of those back. Oh, in the first area. Why? Did that guy spawn like up here? And I was just too quick to leave the room? You saw it too, right? Like there was some scientist guy somewhere. Oh, he's up there. This feels like a Dr. Light capsule. Get equipped with leg parts. Did you go to my room? The key number 4 should be at... yeah, so now that we can go back there with the magnet boots. But I'm still missing key number 3. Oh, he's still back. This game is so weird. Like, I don't know if I'm, done here yet, right? What was this? This was key number 4. Do you think you get the keys out of order? Like, it's weird that I haven't found key number 3 yet. It could just be an out-of-order thing. They thought they were being creative. Look at that flashing garbage in the sky. Color Dreams program this game confirmed. Starship Andrew is back. Yeah, we beat Starship Hector. And this is now Strider. I'll get the thumbnail and the description all updated once we're done here. I hope you're all having fun. It's been bugging you and you just remembered it. Fair enough, Christian. So yeah, back to the old first level. They really wanted to make you come back here like 40 times. Which I don't mind. I don't mind a bit of backtracking. Makes the game feel a bit more open world. Jank aside, I am enjoying our time here. As we've gotten stronger, it's very much a Deadly Towers scenario. Where like you're so weak at the beginning and things feel so janky that it'd be easy to just kind of write the game off, but as we're getting a bit better and getting a bit more powerful, there's some potential here. I do hope there's like a ROM hack or something though that fixes a lot of the more quirkier things. But yeah, I think boots are equipped by like default, right? So yeah, we got 2 pairs of boots up there now. Really curious how this is gonna work. Like, yeah, we've seen the flashing blocks. But like, am I just gonna like walk up the wall, or what's gonna happen? Nemo! I think I'd have really liked this game as a kid. I agree. I agree. It's like, you know, especially back then, I probably would have not been as bothered by the jank. I mean, I'm not bothered by it now, but we're definitely having some fun, you know, laughing about it. Like that Egypt level just completely, you know, crapping the bed. That was funny. That was really funny. And, you know, back then I probably would have wrote it off as, oh, you know, my console's dirty or something. But there's no excuse. Playing it on the AV Famicom. That gets cleaned like 5 times a day. But okay, going to the left here. It's more interesting than Contra. Contra is great for like co-op play. It's a little straightforward when it comes to single player for sure. Like I mentioned, I do like how kind of open world it is. I just wish that things like the wall jumping worked better. All right, what's gonna happen? Oh, he is walking up the wall. I'm actually kind of surprised this works. Not, you know, it looks okay. Maybe that's why he glitches into the wall so much. Like, it's always checking to see if you're on like a is he gonna walk on the ceiling? Yeah, it's like Blaster Master style when you unlock the wall power up. There you go. Nice. So you were asking about, you know, Capcom games earlier that might be kind of like this. I know there's also Trojan, which I haven't played yet, but I think Trojan came out before this one. So I'm not entirely sure how related they might be. But like the guy on the front reminds me of the Strider guy a little bit, so maybe the games are related in some way. But yeah, it doesn't explain why this would be like worse than Trojan if that came out first. But okay, that's another key. Somehow we don't have key number 3. But I guess we'll, you know, follow the trail and just not question it. Hopefully it will all work out. Exactly, yeah, Contra is great for co-op for sure. And then it's the, actually, have we unlocked the trick yet that allows us to warp directly out of levels? It does not look like we have. So that implies that there's probably like 5 more levels up somewhere. Give you a bit of a hint on just how far we are through the game. I can't believe we've only been streaming for 2 hours. Feels like we've done a lot. But I'm happy that, you know, I decided to move on to the next game. Would have been a pretty quick stream, only playing Starship Hector for like an hour. It's been a while since we've cleared 2 NES games I haven't beaten before in the same stream. It might even go all the way back to... Oh no, whatever, we're leaving the level anyway, I guess. It might actually go all the way back to Bart vs. the World. And Bart Man meets Radioactive Man. It was the last time we beat 2 and 1. So it'll be good to get back into that. No shmups, says Christian. I'm so done with shmups for a while. Coming up next in terms of streams, we have Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back. We have Star Tropics 1 and 2, which I want to do a stream of. So some things that aren't shmups, thankfully, to look forward to. Oh, and of course, like Street Fighter 2010. No shmups. All right. And then we're going back to China, I think it was. I haven't beat Strider yet, Timo. I'm already looking past it. You're so right. I would be shocked if we don't beat this tonight. Absolutely shocked. But, you know, you're right. Don't get ahead of yourself. Mash that B button. Alright, so with key number 4... we can enter the old 4 zone here. Wow, that was hard. Oh, I wonder if I should have, again, whenever I defeat like a thing that might kind of be like a boss. What? I literally went back for no reason and got murdered by him. Like, he kind of just beamed in. It's like, oh, I'm dead. Again, thank goodness for Infinite Continues. So that the jank can't get the best of us. Star Trek Christian, I've actually beat both the Star Trek games on the NES now. I just kind of played them, you know, gradually over the course of a couple of days. They were both very short. Star Trek 25th Anniversary was particularly surprising because it looks like it's going to be this massive map with all these different planets you have to visit. And yet, out of like the 20 planets on the map, you only had to go to like 5 of them, and then the game was over. Very short game. And then I thought I was going to hate the Next Generation, because it's more of a simulation game, and I'm not a big simulation fan, and even that ended up actually being very easy once you got the hang of it. So maybe the next time there's like a Star Trek movie, we'll celebrate by playing the Star Trek NES game. But they were fun to kind of just, you know, romp through in between all the other stuff I've been dealing with lately. But alright, we got scary walls of knives coming at us. Very scary. Alright, this guy has like a big shield and a big knife. What could we use to give us the upper hand here? What's Spark? Roll Electric Ball. I feel like maybe we just want to like heal and keep going from like one side of him to the other. There you go. I'll take that. And another bunch of wall knives. Kind of a weird, deeper hole, which is surprisingly like the most difficult thing because it's tough to jump out of things in this game. Because if you're touching the wall like at all, you get kind of jammed inside it. Oops. Okay. Yeah. See, that's like the worst thing is just the jank. It's not even the actual hazard. That was hard. Dies. See, I keep getting jammed because I press right too early and you get stuck on the wall. Alright, I see a scary moving platform of doom. We have successfully boarded the platform. We've boarded the second platform. Who else loves board the platforms in Smash Brothers 1? It was a crime that they never brought that back in the sequel. I don't even think they have break the targets anymore, do they? Break the targets was fun. So I guess I was supposed to fall into there, but maybe we can break it by using the jump power-up? Okay, good. Like, there was no way I could have, known to do that. Apologize for how much I'm losing my voice recently. I hope you're enjoying the streams regardless. Alright, well, we got a platform that goes up. I'm also kind of curious what was in the corner down there, but, like, I guess we'll never find that out now. Do I want to keep going up? I was like, okay, so it's gonna, like, crush me into the ceiling. Wouldn't be so great. Nope, there's spikes! Except, unlike Mega Man, you don't fall nice and gradually, so I don't know how you're ever supposed to know where they are. Okay. Now, do I want to go up that pipe, or do I want to go to the right here? Can I, like, despawn you? Maybe? No? No? Did I do something wrong, so I have to go back up and try again, sort of thing? Please don't let this take me, like, all the way back to the beginning of the level. No! Oh, no! I realized once I entered that pipe the massive mistake that I had made based on the position. But he wasn't doing anything, so I was like, okay, maybe I just need to kind of like go far enough away that he'll reset. Well, we went far enough away, that's for sure. It It wasn't too bad though, so I guess we'll quickly run through all that again. Wally, oh yeah, Wally, there you go. GG Christian, thanks. Oh yeah, there's like 40 rooms of daggers coming at you. Yeah, that's the problem with the one-way pipes, is like you accidentally enter the wrong one. And hey, remember the pyramid level, sometimes you enter those things and the whole world explodes. But this level wasn't too bad. And now at least we know what to do, so... You should have tried the electricity. Yes. Well, see, I thought about using special weapons. I don't want to, you know, waste them, though. Because we only have a limited amount of energy. And I thought that maybe that would just take me back up to the beginning of, you know, the kind of room we were in. And I could come back down in the center. And if that didn't work, I was definitely going to move on to the special weapons. But we accidentally got booted back to the beginning of the level instead. But don't worry, we're almost gonna be back to where we want to be. Just jump to the left here. There we go. And now I can check that like weird little hole here. Hopefully that platform comes back. There we go. There's like cannons in the wall, but they're not that big of a deal. I'm more worried about the descent on the other side, because there's like those big spikes that I might have kind of got lucky the first time in avoiding. Is there anything like up in this room? I wanted to do a wall jump to see if we could get up there or anything, but I think we also kind of saw it when we were ascending in that pipe, so hopefully there's nothing. They take off 5 when you touch them, so let's try not to do that. Okay. Try this again. Oh. Yeah! Take that! Okay. That's all we needed to do the first time. I don't know why it was so complicated. And we're into the flashing zone. Ooh, this looks scary. Another giant eye with a brain? Oh. Am I just like fighting a square? You've got this like big scary thing in the background and yet you fight the square. Is that hurting it by attacking this crystal in the middle? It seems to be. Yeah! Level up for beating the big, scary brain thing. And there's key number 3. So why do they give you the keys out of order? Is anybody's guess. Oh, wow. And that was just the end of the level there. Oh, who's this? Hear you! Kind escaped when I took my eyes off of him? Question mark. He seemed to be in his right mind, but his wound is not healed. This sounds very concerning. But okay, that was pretty good. I think that's a password-worthy moment probably, right? That's our password down on the bottom left if you want to play along. The next story. Hiryu is returning to Kazaka seeking for the next design. Is it life or death that is waiting for him? Coming next scene, infiltration. Once again, we're going to be heading back to the first level. Let's open up some number 3 doors now. Looks like we have a max of 40 health, which I like to see. And here we go. Again, implied by the 3-digit health and energy counter. At some point, we're going to have at least 100. Maybe that would be like the max, 100 at some point. So, if you go by that, we're not quite halfway through the game yet. But I feel like we got to be getting... You know, we've been making some good progress. Plus, we have like 4 out of the 5 keys. Actually, that might even be the last key. Unless they really want to mush the 5 up against the side of the border there. But, oh, actually, no, we know that there's a 5 because that's what was in Australia. So there is, yeah. There's going to be 1 more key. And 2 more discs. 1 more pair of boots. So we're probably about halfway. Maybe like a later level up will just give us a ton. And actually, from that level up, Did we get a new power-up? Ah, we got warp now, so at any time we wish, assuming we have 30 energy points, we can get back to the main base. But okay, door number 3. And we're going into the spooky underground here. And the nice thing is it's like still the same enemies from like earlier. So, you know, it's just much more comfy to deal with. Because we have more health and everything now. We're dealing with those enemies back when we had like 20 health. It was not as fun. I figured we were going to head to the left down here because there was a pipe, a one-way pipe, at like the bottom left of the level that we had never really explored before. What does it want from this? It's like a really weird, precise jump. It's like, yeah, that pipe is probably to the left here. So we probably want to go down into the right, see what that's all about. Is this going to be a boss again? Last time we went through this, it was a boss. Aha! Is it literally the same boss again? Oh, it's Square Man. My favorite robot master. Like, it's just such a nothing burger boss. Did you ever play... Oh, another disc? Finally. Apple IIe games. There's this ancient game called Sammy Lightfoot that had you jump across 2 moving platforms that was just impossible. See that kind of jump? You get PTSD from Sammy Lightfoot. The name rings a bell, but I can't say. But see, I didn't really explore that whole area though, so it kind of concerns me I missed something there. But it might have just, again, been like an exit if you for some reason didn't find the boss, I guess. We did find a disc, so this should unlock a new level, supposedly. But I used to play all sorts of games. There was like, you know, Fox Kids was a great place for games, and just every website, you know, had so many great like online flash games. It's possibly one that I came across at one point. We, the Strider, Matic unit will protect. Design in Africa. So we gotta go to Africa now? There it is. And what will we find here? Will it be another pair of boots? Will it be another key? Will it be the last disc? Again, we're getting close. And what power did we unlock from that? Ground. What does ground do? Ground attacks all enemies on the screen. Why is it called ground then? If it's like not just enemies on the ground. The tricks marked with an asterisk are used by pressing the B button. Okay. Where the other ones just use like, you know, when you use it, like by, you know, selecting medical, it activates instantly. Or the more attacking ones, like changes your B attack. Understood. Alright, we're in the Contra Forest now. Kind of like walk on the brown muddy water? I can. Well, that was a bunch of nothing. Was I supposed to defeat that guy? It looked kind of like a... I thought maybe he was like a hostage hanging from his legs. But it was just a guy who was just like, you know, hanging out in that tree, having a good time. We totally ruined it. There's a bird. Even the birds are after us. I'm just like kinda messing up the platforms. This reminds me of a song from Mega Man, I think. There's a Mega Man theme that reads, maybe like a Wily Castle theme. It kind of sounds like this. I think there was a place down to the right that I didn't go. In fact, maybe I should be checking some of, you know, the corners that we don't go to, because I think, you know, that guy did power up our weapon that one time, as we went somewhere we didn't have to go. Like that Dr. Light capsule guy. So, you know, if we're missing out on those, that wouldn't be good. But we are pretty powerful. Like, there aren't too many things that seem to take more than a hit or two to die. Oh, I'll take that. Can we just, like, farm that guy? Keep getting health? Although it's not worth it if we, like, lose more health than we gain. Oh, there's the ceiling. The leaves are just so thick. Whoops. You can see every time I jump, he kind of gets, like, jammed on the ceiling. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, we can solve this problem. Although it will cost us 10 energy. Oh no, oh no. Oh no! You can see how messed up the physics were there. I don't want to waste too much of this though, because we can also use it to get some health back. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, the physics are so bad. I would laugh if this was just like the same boss again we fought like 4 times now. Nope, it's definitely something different, and I feel like we should heal while we can. Get a bit of our health back. See, I'm not going to jump and hit the ceiling. I'm going to wait for those to lower a little bit. Take it nice and easy. Yeah, see, you don't want to end up down there. Oh, we got like the spooky underground statue now. I'll take a health pickup, thank you. And another one. Okay, that's an exit pipe. Why? Maybe if you mess up that jump. Alright, this feels like something big's coming. Oh, it's our favorite friend. The Sparky guy. And another one? Yeah. I'm really paranoid to, like, you know, you want to defeat him as quick as possible. Because I don't want him to get, you know, frozen like he did that other time. Okay. We're making progress, although if we died, this would be a lot to replay. Oh, I thought there was a floor there! It looked like there was a floor! But it was just like a glitched graphic at the bottom of the screen. Now, do I want to go left or right, is the question. Watch, you go the wrong way and it will give you a pipe that takes you like all the way back to the beginning. Okay, it seems like we were supposed to go left. Oops. Oh, yeah. That's why you wait a second after you defeat an enemy. You never know if there'll be like a late item spawn. Alright, I guess we're supposed to fall here. There you go. Oh, we're walking on water again. These guys are kind of just hanging around, letting us defeat them without much issue. Can you slide on water? Heck yeah. Do I only have 10 health left? Ooh, that's not good. Let's fix that. I guess maybe I should use a weapon to beat this guy? Yeah, it seemed like getting right up in his face was not good for our health supply there. Hello, Daniel! David Ray! Looks like you beat Starship Hector! We did! Yes! We've moved on to Strider now, which has been an experience to be sure. Sammy was a game from before the internet demo. Oh, then I probably haven't played that one yet. First computers didn't have a mouse. Those mice hadn't been invented. That's awesome, Demo. No, fair enough. I mean, I have, like, you know, the VIC-20 and the Atari 400 and stuff like that. Definitely an interesting experience as well. It grinds everything into the ground, says Demo, for the ground attack. David Ray, it's the first time since April. Well, I hope it goes well, David Ray, and thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great night. I don't think we'll be playing Strider too much longer, although I probably shouldn't get, you know, too confident here. Did I equip the normal weapon again? Let's make sure I'm not going to be wasting fireballs. Okay. Again, this is like a really long level, which is concerning. It's like the longest anything has been in this game so far, which will mean a lot of pain if we have to replay it. Ooh, yes. More jank physics, please. No. Okay. Take it slow. Again, I am just shocked that Capcom released this. Now, do I want to go left or right? I could go under here. But do I want to be under here? Like, I would hate to go the wrong way, though. Like, what if I missed something over here? Oops. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Because if I go to the left and, like, I decide that I want to go back to the right, those spark guys are going to be in the way, and I'm, like, never going to be able to get through again. Is this a dead end, though? This could be, like, a dead end, and that will solve all of our questions. But it might not be. That might, like, Like, I'm inclined to think that maybe this is where we want to go. But, like, you just don't know, right? But see, that's a really scary pipe. That looks like it's going to take us back to, like, the beginning or something. Okay, so I'm going left. I'm going left. Fingers crossed this isn't the wrong decision. Hi, Jackson! I'm doing well, thank you! We've beat one NES game tonight and we're working on another, so that's a good night in my book. Hope you're having a great one, too. Of course, this guy will respawn, no doubt. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Like, this isn't where we've seen already, is it? It kind of feels like a familiar room, but... Yeah, it is somewhere we've been before. Yeah, we've done this, so why am I looping? Why am I going in a loop? What have I missed? Can't, like, jump up these walls, can you? Like, we just did a big circle, and I remember now, you know, that platform there, and I was like, what if I fall or something? So... Why, Capcom? Why did you do this to us? Like, maybe you can't jump off of, like, the jagged walls? I'm just not sure where else it would want me to go. Like, yeah, there was this room. And we went to the right. I think this was a dead end, right? Yeah, this was a dead end. What if, like, can I use the jump power-up? But the jump power-up doesn't let you jump that high. I'm definitely missing, like, an entrance to something somewhere. For parts of the music sound like the jumping sound from DuckTales. That's true, yes. If you haven't already, but you should try and beat Super Mario Bros. 3. That's if you want to, though, Jackson. Last night, we actually played Mario 1, 2, and 3 in a single stream. It was actually a lot of fun, so definitely check that one out if you weren't able to catch it last night. It took us about 5 hours. I really kind of sped through Mario 1 and 2, and then when we got to Mario 3, I fell back into my old explorative ways. And we kind of found a lot of the secrets and things, which probably tacked an extra hour onto that playthrough. Otherwise, it probably could have been like 4.5 hour long stream. Thanks, Jackson. I don't know where your commercial games came from back then. Magazines would print code for programs every month. Yeah, that's cool, right? So you can kind of like, you know, recreate the game yourself. So for this here, let's do some of that. Like, so where could I have gone differently? Thankfully, that wasn't like an actual harmful spike. So as you saw there, we just did a big loop. There's definitely something to the left here, though. There's something to the left and to the right. And the question is just like, is there like a wall we can phase through? Like, can you go through walls in this game? Uh-oh, things are starting to glitch out. I don't know the last time we got a password. Was it before this level? Might have been a couple of levels ago. But I really hope things don't break. Like that's an exit pipe, or like a one-way pipe only, I think. Right? So the question is just like, how do you get in there? And like, this is somewhere we've already been. This is how we entered this area. Like, there's this other pipe we're walking on top of right now. Where does that come from? That was enough for everybody to respawn. There's definitely something we're missing in this part of the level. I like we have a little bit of a maze, a mystery going on. No problem, Jackson. Appreciate you stopping by for this stream, though. That's how you learn basic demo. That's so cool. I've always thought of, you know, I have some of those old books and magazines around, too. I thought it'd be fun maybe someday to try and do some of that. How practical is basic these days? I mean, I'm sure it's probably still just fun to do. Anyway. Like, is that something in there, or have we been to the other side of that platform? That might be where we've been. Which leads to the question, just how do you get over to the right? Can I go under the water? Like, if I press down or something, can I dive anymore? No, it's like once you have the boots, that's it. You can't go in the water anymore. And I don't think there's like any way to take the boots off. Have I been up there with a floor that looks like that? I don't think I have. So let's climb back up one more time, do one more loop around. Maybe there's like a secret pipe somewhere. We'll press down on everything. If I can ever fight the physics and get back to the top. Oh my goodness. There are more relevant programming languages to learn today. For sure. Everyone says, like, you know, Python's good. I did some Visual Basic 6 back in high school. I love Visual Basic 6. Just, like, drag a button there, and a text box there, and you're done. I don't get why it's not more popular still. Ugh. You can really see the screen starting to glitch out. Oh no. I am pressing right. Like, you might think I'm just jumping really poorly, but it's because the jumping's not working. Like, I'm pressing right there, and for some reason he just kind of stopped in midair. Wow. So here we are here again. Oh, forgot there was a second. Even the third one. Again, I want to climb this wall, but it just wasn't working last time. Oh! It worked there for like a millisecond. Oh, something like that. But like, could we ever actually like ascend high enough? Maybe I should just equip the jump spell. Mario Monday, it's not nice to laugh. You're putting muse when Claw Grip had your number. No problem, Demo. Yeah, Claw Grip got me good there a couple times for sure. Have I played Legend of Zelda for NES yet? Yes, I've beat the NES Zeldas several times, including the second quest of Zelda 1. Not on stream, though. I think that's definitely could be a fun stream at some point. Alright, let's just equip the jump spell. Not the warp spell by accident. The jump spell. Is there anything up here? I think that probably just looks like a normal ceiling. It doesn't look right there. It's kind of cut off. Like there's a big gap here, right? Like, it feels like... Is there a platform here that maybe you just have to wait for? You're kidding! You're kidding! Yes! Like, that gap was just too massive for no good reason. Oh! It's Square Man again! Oh, but he's a little more aggressive this time. But he only has like one attack that he does at the exact same time every time, so you can dodge it pretty easily. Uh-oh. Okay, thankfully it doesn't take off much. And there you go! Wow, that was a bit of an interesting maze. Partly caused just because the platforms weren't spawning at the right time. Hey! But there was still kind of like an area we never explored down here, but I'm just gonna get out of here and we're gonna save that because that was a massive level. Where's AVGN on this game? Yeah, you wouldn't expect Strider to be one that deserves a good ripping apart. And yet here we are. Watches Clay, the Syndicate Commander-in-Chief. Is he the mastermind? Coming next scene, Sheena's sorrow. I'm sad already. Alright, game start. I think the Rareware should make a new Banjo game for Switch, Jackson. I would not complain about a new Banjo-Kazooie game. Seeing those guys again would be pretty great. Alright, we got the final disc, everybody. Means we gotta be getting close now. I'm Flushless Clay. I have an appointment with Matic in Los Angeles. Take care of things when I'm gone. Oh, we're coming to the front here again. We're gonna have to fight someone again? Is she evil too? I feel like everyone we've met in this game is just evil to some degree. This guy should never trust anyone ever. But Los Angeles, here we come. It's so buggy, it's like eating digital number Cheerios. I can't believe Capcom would release this. Oh, these are getting quicker. But this game feels like just a lot of the same stuff over and over again. Ooh, but we have a choice now. This is new. A choice of which pipe to go down. And that's me holding right. Getting stuck inside the wall. Like, that's how just picky this game is about everything. I guess we'll choose the middle. Oh, okay. So I should have been paying attention then. So only one of them was correct. Interesting. And was that actually like a go back pipe as well? Yeah, no, it's only like a down. Okay, so you can't go in reverse. so with that said then, okay, I can't see them all. What's this one? Nope, it was the far right one. Just because this part of the game was so fascinating, I knew you'd all want to see it 3 times. No game has ever made you duck under things before. Ugh. Let me see, 1 second. Somehow lost the Twitch chat there. Okay. Going inside the Mega Man door. Oh, it's the motorcycle man again. That was very difficult. Oh. Oh, we're up to 70 health now, and we can use Medical 2 from the looks of it. That's it. We just yeeted right into the next dimension. Oh, the music changed. Oh, there's dudes on the ceiling. Here you, please defeat Matic. Get revenge for me. I don't know who you were, but sure, maybe if I have time for it. I probably should have stood around there in case he dropped something good, but no time for that. In fact, you know, because the numbers are red, it makes me think maybe he did drop something. Usually that's what that means. Oh. Ha! You fools! This tempered glass can't be broken by human power. You should have sided with me, as Matic did. Oh man, I feel like the biggest jerk. I mean, my guess is that I probably just have to use like a spell on you or something. Ground, here we go. Oh, I'm all out of ideas. I probably should have just used like fire or something else first. Now I'm all out of energy. Oh, well, there it goes. That can't be true, you monster! What is this game? What the heck is wrong with this game? Well, thanks for that. You can kind of just keep sitting there then, I guess. Oh! Like, this is so weird. Mario Land Monday, Daniel. You're spending me money! Mr. Krabs from Detroit becomes human. You should play through all Mario Advances in one stream. So when the Mario Advances were released on Nintendo Switch Online, we did do a stream where I think we actually beat Mario 1, 2, and 3. We didn't play Yoshi's Island, maybe for a minute. But it was mainly, we beat Wart. I think we beat, Bowser in Mario World, and then we beat Bowser in Mario 3, even though we did a bit of warping, but definitely check out that stream if you haven't seen that one. It was a fun one. I guess we'll get another password. Might as well. Never know when the game's gonna crack at the seams. And you also, this is like the only way to get the preview for the next story. There's a secret underground path from Australia to Africa! From Australia to Africa, everybody! Thousands of miles long underground, and just no one noticed it. What did that take to dig? Like a day or two? This game makes it sound like Australia and Africa are just like right beside each other. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hello, Afflicted. Welcome. Yes. Yeah, we thankfully we did really well in Hector last time, so it didn't take too long to finish that off today. Might have got a little bit lucky at the end there too. And now we're playing Strider, which looks like we're coming up to the later days here. We're almost done. So we just got key number 5, right? Australia to Africa. So is that supposed to imply we're going to Australia now, right? Because we got key number 5. I got a guy banned from Nintendo Central. Nice. Thank you so much, Afflicted. I hope you've been well. It's great to see ya. But yeah, looks like we're getting close to the end game here. Oh, we got 100 health now, everybody. That's got to be a good sign. Oh, we got SP ball. So like we're literally only missing one more spell, one more pair of boots. Oh, look at that. Slide in plasma arrow. Interesting. Alright, let's equip our jumping ability. I keep expecting there to be, like the Zelda 2 spells, When can I turn into a fairy and just fly over everything? Hey, I remember you. Afflicted, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD. Well, thank you so much. It took us a couple of attempts, and you know me, after the stream, I'll mark where like the winning runs are and everything. But yeah, thank you so much for that. And yeah, just hope you've been doing well overall. As we finish up Strider here. Oh, once again. So this looks like it's probably, yeah, that area in Africa that we didn't know how to reach. Now, okay, thankfully we can get back up there if we want. So question is, which door do we want to go in? We have a choice of 3 doors. So it's too much choice for me. Like we could go down there. Or we could go in here. Stupid! That's a screen in an NES game. Stupid! Exclamation mark. It doesn't do any good to destroy Zion's terminals as long as there exists the main tree. Man, how could I... Oh, it's this guy again. But again, he's like not any stronger than he was before. Okay. So... Alright, so they're not like all real then. There's fake ones. Gotcha. This is probably also a fake one. Oh, it's Power Ranger. Go after Matic! It's all his scheme. But I'm pretty sure I don't actually want to go up this pipe. I think that takes me back to like the level part of it that we've been to before. So we probably want to go down then. Christian, it took a day and a half. Your uncle for Nintendo digged it himself? The tunnel from Africa to Australia? What do you think of this game so far? Is it a recommended? This game, despite being a Capcom game, is very glitchy. Surprisingly shoddy quality from Capcom. Like it's... Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Like it's fun once you get into it, but it has rough edges like no tomorrow. It actually glitched so bad that I don't even know how to explain it. But I'm happy that was on video, otherwise no one would ever have believed... Did energy literally just come out of the wall? That's kind of weird. Guess I'll just start hitting all the walls. Is this gonna be another Square Man 64? Like, wow, they just really keep reusing the same boss, don't they? Oh, he actually got me that time. I feel so ashamed. Yeah, unfortunately, this game was just kind of like a repeat of the same things over and over again. Where it was difficult in the beginning because you were kind of weak. And as the game's progressed, it hasn't gotten any more difficult, but you've gotten stronger. So we're just kind of breezing through it now. After we were actually dying a couple of times way back when we had like 2 HP. I tried to catch Matic, but... Hurry, Hiryu, he is at the Red Dragon. Okie dokie. So this sounds like pretty end game stuff going on. Better get the password. Have you ever learned programming language? So yeah, I mean, again, back in you know, high school and those days a little bit, I did some Visual Basic, like I said, some C, some Java, but that was quite a while ago now. Displaced Gamers on YouTube has a great technical breakdown. I am really looking forward to going and watching that after this. It definitely is a game that clearly deserved it. Okay, so password time. The next story. Finally, Kind 2 is so happy about it. Now the last battle has begun at the station. Red Dragon, show your rage. Next scene. Yugde cereal. It's my favorite cereal of them all. We have 150 HP now. Oh, we have to watch this again. So was that it? Like, we're still missing a pair of boots. What did the third pair of boots do? The third pair of boots were the attack boots. You can kick and kill the enemy by sliding. Maybe that was like an optional item we missed somewhere. Forever shall I cry for not being able to slide into things. What is this, Charge Man's attack from Mega Man 5? Nobody likes that attack. Oh, that's the only level you can go to anymore. So either we find the boots in this level, or we did indeed miss them somewhere. But okay, everyone, this looks like probably the end. Will it be any more difficult than the last 8 levels? Probably not. I say that. I'm definitely going to be toasted, aren't I? You probably have to use the jump ability here. Oh, no, you can make it. We got 100 energy, 150 health. Can I just, like, run by everything? Ooh, those guys actually did some damage. Maybe I should have defeated them. We could have got some health back. Otherwise, this is a pretty empty final level. Again, Spike's still only doing, like, 2 damage. This is a Capcom game! Spikes have to be insta-kill. I'm convinced that, Capcom just found this game on, like, the side of the road and took credit for it. Not realizing just how shoddily made it was. Like, this honestly feels like something that Color Dreams would have made. Uh-oh, the ultimate choice! Well, if we learned anything from Super Mario Bros. 2, it's always to choose the right one. But if we learned anything from earlier on in this game, it's always to choose the one that's furthest away. Like, was that a good thing or not? I mean, maybe it doesn't actually matter. That might be like a return pipe if you mess up a jump or something. Hear you! You've done well so far, but you can't defeat me, Matic, the Vice Director of the Striders. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh. Oh, well, there was a dog or something. It's gone now. Alright, a big scary room with a ninja man in it. He's jumping. He's doing his dance. I don't think I'm actually doing like any damage though. He's not flashing at all. Like, are you ever gonna stop jumping? Should I shoot fire at you maybe? I don't want to waste too many weapons in case we do need stuff later. That doesn't seem to do anything. I could use the ground attack, which like attacks all enemies on screen. Maybe I'll move like a little further away from you. I like how when I paused, I was frozen for like a second, and that actually gave him a chance to jump into me and hurt me. Like, are you going to do anything that's not just jump around? Maybe? Oh, that time it worked. Okay. We are running low on health. Oh, okay, so you just have to attack him when he's in the air. Gotcha. It's Beyblade! I probably should heal. I guess we'll try that. Oh, we got like super medical now. What does that do? Probably like a full heal, right? Medical 3 recovers 150, so that would be full. Medical 2 only does 50. That's not too much. So I guess we'll do a full heal. He can walk, says Christian. That's like his only move. I've never been to VidCon. Alright, look at him go. And like, not even kidding, the first season of Beyblade is like amazing. One of my favorite anime. With the poor jumping. It's just like, good luck ever actually getting over this guy. Like, I think I got hit by that even though I didn't touch him. Yeah! And all I get is like one little pellet of health from that. So that was like a mini boss or something then. Oh! It's Dr. Light! Cue the Dr. Light thematic is in the room over there. However, we can't open this unless we destroy 2 systems somewhere. What, like this door here? Okay. Oh! Alright, so that door does not open. We have to go blow up the main computer frame somewhere. Well, this looks like it's going to lead into that room anyway. Maybe? I hope this isn't taking me backwards. It looks like we really got like a whole maze thing going on. Got some interesting like windows into space. That's a scary jump. Was that a sword or something up there? It looked like maybe a special weapon, and then I botched it. Well, I'm here now. Oh, this guy. Okay. Was that a weapon that I could have picked up, or was that like an enemy? I have no clue what's going on anymore. Is this the thing I'm supposed to destroy? It's kind of not really in a good position for being destroyed, though. Isn't there a thing where I can like hold this? Should probably just equip something to do this. Is fire gonna help? Oh, jump will probably help get me up there. Oh, and I still have fire equipped? Whoops. I didn't think you could stack like that. Okay. I don't know if I had to defeat that guy or not, but he's dead now. This is a very strange level. It's just kind of like, go through it and do a bunch of things. And I should probably heal. In the 80s, computers are bad, says Christian. I think you have one of the Beyblade games, Daniel. Yeah, there was quite a few of those back in the day. You have all the spells, disc keys, only need one more pair of shoes. We're almost done. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're getting there. Oh, alright, we got the spooky magnet wall. Oh, wow. Oh, what, you can duck while you're doing this too? Huh. It's very weird because I'm holding left to walk still, and I press down to duck. Even though we're kind of like on a wall. I have to admit, this is kind of impressive for an NES game. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Hope we're going the right way. They definitely seem to like incorporate a lot of the boss-ish enemies into this level. Kind of like a boss rush sort of deal, as Capcom always loved. If we defeat any of these mainframes or whatever, oh, is that one to the right? I wonder if we die if we have to like do it again. Oh, it's Wily! Well, he's dead. So is it destroyed then? Like, what is this? Oh! The main tree is a demon's weapon. Watch out, Hiryu. So, did I do a good thing? I never know in this game if, like, I've done the thing I'm supposed to do or not. I'm guessing that by destroying that guy, I destroyed that computer, so fingers crossed. And we know this already. There's a game where you transform into animals, like a panther. Isn't that... There's Animorphs on the Game Boy Color. That was in a bargain bin back in the day for like $5. Oh, wow. Thank you for dropping me right on top of that enemy. Much appreciated. Okay. So that was that. I'm assuming... that was one computer. Is this where like the other one's gonna be? Up here somewhere? Look at all these down passages. You traitor! You shall die here! Oh, never fought this guy before. Oh, there we go. He drops the tiniest health. We are getting a little low on health. Oh, wow, this again. Okay, so I assume then that's the two computers. So we should be able to go to like that boss of the game thing then. Again, wish we had a little more health to do it. But that seems to be the gist of this level. What is with all these downward teleporters here? Oh, interesting. I don't have any weapon to like defeat him. So I have no choice but to slide into him? Like, that seems kind of unfair. Okay, I thought he was going to do a lot more damage than that. But alright. So with that, how do I get back to where the boss was? And is it possible to find an enemy to farm for health? Like, this guy's not so fun to fight. He's pretty aggressive. But at this point, it definitely feels like farming would make more sense than, you know, potentially dying and having to replay the whole level. For a final level, it's actually very void of enemies. How close are you to finishing this game, Jackson? That depends on if I die to the final boss or not, probably. We could be a matter of minutes away. Or you might have to replay the level. But I'm pretty sure I beat the two computers now, right? No? Oh! So do I want to proceed? Hey, it looks just like the room from the start of the game. Welcome to our red dragon. See, I think the you know, the room that you normally use is called the blue dragon, so that's why it's a play on words, it's a different color. No fight here? Oh, again? It's like the worst guy. So that's what you should be doing for this guy. I always try to jump over him, but you just go under him. And it's like, no problem. Oh! Oh, not the Beyblade guy again. He's kind of a pain because jumping in this game doesn't work. So yeah, they're really making you refight every boss, like 40 times. He dead. So that probably means me doing all of that? Ugh. But we learned a lot that will be used to not have to mess around with that so much, probably. Yeah, all the way back to here. I would laugh if it remembered that we defeated all of the computers, though. That would be really cool, but it probably won't. And now that we know where the computers were, weirdly, one of them was like really easy to get to, and the other one required like walking up the side of the building and everything. But now we know the tricks of the trade. And by that I mean, you know, we're just gonna jump right into that pool of spikes because that's the winner's way. I'm gonna submit it to Game, Game Corner and Nintendo Power right now. All right. Again, I'm crossing my fingers that maybe it will remember that we, just beat the computers and just let us skip right to that part. That would be huge, but I'm not banking on it. Otherwise, again, this level is actually really simple. Like, I'm shocked that there's not more enemies. I say as I fall and now have to replay, like, the whole thing. Like, what is this? The last time I did really well there because I could just, like, press right against the spikes and then jump, but then that time, he was phasing into the spikes and I wasn't jumping very well. Oh my goodness. Actually, hold on a second here. Can't I just skip this last time? No. See, now it's working properly. I mean, we've lost 20 health so far, but we're still good. My goodness. See, the way this works is that if you're running down a ramp, he gets like a speed boost, and that gives you more distance. But like, it doesn't always work. Like that time it worked. Nice gaming. Good night, Virgil. Thank you. No, they don't, Christian. Oh. That guy took off so much health. No. Oh, really? The Beyblade guy again? It's weird because you have to hit him when he's in the air, but he always seems to kind of get you like before you can land. Which is why I try to hit him from the back, but I usually just end up taking more damage trying to do that. Okay. If only you could hit him without having to jump. There you go. That's kind of what you gotta do. Alright, we've got this level all figured out. It's just a matter of doing it all in one go and fighting the same bosses 40 times. Like, he gets jammed in the air. So many times I'm in the air and I'm holding, like, right or left. And he just stops moving. Oh, here's this room again. Alright, please tell me that I can enter the door without replaying it all. That would be so funny. Oh, it's not gonna work. Alright, we gotta actually do the thing. So in this case, there was one up there and then one down here. Oh, I think that guy actually just dropped some health. So we could grind there if we wanted to. Oh, I think this is that room that looked like it had that sword thing. Like, what is that? I want to know. Like, is it a weapon of some sort? Like, can I pick that up? Like, I'm not the only one seeing that, right? Like, it looks like some sort of item. But I wasn't getting it, so there's that. Who's this? This guy. I don't want to accidentally despawn him. Otherwise we might get soft locked or something. And last time I wasted time trying to destroy that guy, which wasn't required. And here's good old Shark Boy and Lava Girl. We are running out of health. I guess we'll do a full boost. It looks like a bazooka, right? But I did everything I could and he wasn't picking it up. I just walked right through that guy as I was looking over at the chat. I forgot that there were enemies on the wall. But here we go. Again, it's funny how involved it is getting to this one. And then the other one's like so easy to get to. But we have 50 energy. That's enough for one more full heal. I mean, if there was somewhere like we could grind for some HP, that'd be great too. I love how easy that guy is to defeat. Like, the music changes and everything. You think it's going to be this crazy battle. Just like a nothing burger. And then, yeah, it dumps you right on top of that enemy. Perfect. So I could grind for health on that guy if I wanted to. Alright, so instead of wasting a jump power-up, is there another way to get up there? Yes, you could run down this ramp. Because if I have 50 energy, I really don't want to use any of it. That's exactly as much as you need to get a full health refill. These guys might be good for, you know, grinding power-ups on. Let's see if they ever drop anything. Ah! They do! Will they eventually drop weapon energy, though? That's the key. Regardless, let's go do this. And now that we know how to defeat this guy better, you just make him jump and then you run underneath. There you go. No big deal. And then another really serious battle with this guy. And that's that. I don't know if the slide is like actually any faster or not. Okay, so let's see if we can get any weapon energy if we do this long enough. Weapon energy seems to be a very rare drop from enemies. But at least we have enough for the one full refill. Now they're not even dropping HP. Nope, there we go. We'll do it until I get 150 health. And if we don't see any weapon energy until then, we'll give up that plan. Hopefully the rest of the game's not too bad. We won't need too much more health anyway. I've gotten better at the bosses. Gotten the tricks of the trade down a bit better. Alright, well that's that. And that just means we go back down here. And back to this part of the level. The stocky guy with the huge sword and shield can really jump. Yeah, right? But thankfully he jumps so high that we can kind of sneak underneath. I guess even with the slide, might be able to do even better. Okay, so back into this area where it seems like you're refighting all the bosses all over again. Classic NES game mechanic. So who was this? This was the guy, right? So yeah, this one. Where you sneak underneath. Just like that. He drops a little tiny health pickup. I can't believe the one health pickup. And that was 110 damage there. He's getting me, even though like your hitbox must be huge in this game. Like way bigger than it looks. And you can see I'm like clearly hitting him sometimes, but he doesn't turn into a Beyblade. And that time I didn't take damage, even though he clearly touched me. So I don't know what's going on. And you can see how I was like, you know, jittering in the air there. Even though my thumb never left the D-pad. Remember, we still have the health refill. This guy takes so many hits. Please drop a lot of HP when you die. Or nothing. Did we beat him last time? That might have... No, I think we got to this guy, right? Yeah. Oops. Oh, he only takes off 3? He has like the most massive sword ever. 3 damage. And 1 HP. Oh. You made it, Hiryu! I'll turn you into the rust of my cipher. Question is, when do we heal? That. Oh, no, 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 I was trying to pause. So what did he do? I think he made us lose our weapon. Because I was pressing B and nothing was happening. That was our weapon at the other side of the screen then. We had to go pick up and use against him, I guess. Ugh. No HP for you, says Christian. Purple guy moves like Dark Queen from Battletoads. Oh, the spinning, yes! Good comparison. You know, all things considered, we haven't even been streaming for 4 hours yet. So if I ended now, you'd be getting your ripped off and want your money back. Oh, look at that jump. This game has the best physics I've ever seen. So now we know, though, we found a spot where we can grind for HP. So we can use that earlier on to hopefully not have to use any of the HP refills, and then hopefully next time we get to that final boss looking guy, I can actually access the pause menu. And we can use our health refill if I can ever get back up here. Which may or may not ever actually happen. No, I'm not kidding. It's like, why this time is it not working? Because if I have to use, like, the jump spell right now, that kind of defeats the purpose. Really, Hiryu? Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. What? What a great concept. You jump higher when running down a hill. Like, should I just wait later then? I guess? No? Wow. Hello, Jackson! You gotta go to sleep? You're working 8 hours. Have a good one. Sorry we couldn't finish this one before you had to go. Hopefully this is the last attempt, but from the looks of it, we're never gonna get an attempt again. This is where the game ends for us. We never did find the yellow boots. I'm kind of curious where we missed those. Just imagine this game having a missable item. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know what it wants. Thank goodness there's no time limit. I'm scared that Street Fighter 2010 is going to be like this. You know, you were asking Demo about the game that is like this. Maybe that will be the one. Oh, that looked like it should have made it. Like, see, look how high he jumps up there. Why doesn't he jump that high later on? Wow. Wow. This is another case of I'm doing the exact same thing I did like all the other times, so I don't get why it's not doing the same thing. Nope. Slopes! Hiryu's only weakness. Our guy's thighs are tired. Yeah, it's probably it, right? It's definitely like a fatigue thing. I don't understand. No. Like, there's no run button in this game. The only time he runs faster is when he's going down the hill. But you can see how he doesn't even, like, nicely descend down the ramp. He kind of chunks through it. Like, it's just like, what? I'm gonna, like... At that time I pressed A and he was so stuck inside the floor he didn't even jump. What are the stakes? Can we take him for a day off and get a massage, right? Ah, we can take a, you know, wait till tomorrow to save the world. Alright everyone, the stream's gonna end here. We'll regroup tomorrow and beat Strider. Just as I was saying that, he finally made the jump. He didn't like the threat of me, like, not playing the game anymore. Oh my goodness. How did Capcom ever release this? How? And you can see when, like, I finally made the jump. It's not like I did anything different. Yeah, another slope jump. What is up here? Have I ever done this? What if this is where the boots are hidden? You can do it, man. Get through the spikes. Come on. Go under there. Do it. I don't want to use any, like, my special energy to jump. So, come on, fit. Fit here, do you fit? Yeah. Like, what is this area? I don't think we've ever done this. You've done well so far, but you can't defeat... Like, we've seen that. This is like a room I don't think we've ever been in, and it seems completely pointless for some reason. Oh boy. And this is not happening. I can't... I hold right here, and, like, he doesn't move to the right. So we're gonna give up on that. Self-care was... I guess not. But okay, well, that was that very exciting room. Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, no. Oh, we can just walk through them. Perfect. Again, what the heck was up with that? Like, I guess it's just a trap if you go up, like, either of those, I guess. Takes you to that room. So it's just like if you know, make the mistake of going in there, then it's just a trap for you. Interesting. Like, strangely evil. But like I said, there's that spot where we can grind for health. Might take a couple minutes, but at least it will save us from having to use the healing spell. Like, see, that counted as a hit. I need to see the replay. I'm not convinced he actually touched me. He didn't! He didn't touch me! I'm not just making things up. So, you know, we were playing Starship Hector, and I was praising the hitbox for being very generous. This game is the complete opposite. Okay. It's a Mario Maker troll. That definitely has that vibe, yes. Alright, so this time, we're going to start by doing the upper one. Because that's where we can get some HP. Ah! Oh, Routier is raiding with a party of 7. Thank you so much, Routier. What have you been playing? Hope it's all been going well. Thank you so much for the raid. Just approaching the end of Strider on NES. Capcom game, but it's so janky, you'd swear that Color Dreams made it. But thank you so much, Routier. Hope you're having a great night. And to everyone who's raiding, welcome. We're just going to be doing a little bit of HP grinding here. Because when you die in this game, thankfully it's not one of those ones where you got to replay like the whole thing. But you do have to replay the whole level, and this is a bit of a longer one. Deja Vu! Oh, that's so cool. One of the Kemco, point and click adventures, along with Shadowgate and Uninvited. We beat Shadowgate on stream a couple months back now, and that one was a lot of fun. But beating Deja Vu, congrats. Deja Vu's a really good one. The Karate Kid Blind as well, but surprisingly short game. Yeah, it's only like 4 levels long, and I haven't played Terminator yet, but I think we were talking about it earlier because Displaced Gamers, I believe, made a video about that one, and we were talking about him as he made a video about this one, so it's not just me who finds it extremely jank. It's confirmed on the internet that others agree. That is completely bogus, but wow, it sounds like you had a great night, and thanks again for stopping by. Shadowgate was a favorite as a kid, Routier, yes! Saka Nakao, striding around at the speed of sound, yes, with Sonic there. Absolutely right. We're just kind of fill up on some health here. In fact, we can proceed into the next room. Kind of change things up a little bit since we'll have to travel back through there anyway. Strider has been an easy game generally, although it's the jank that makes it difficult. Like hitboxes, when you get hit by things that you didn't even actually touch. Or, jumps that should be easy but aren't for whatever reason. It's been a whole ordeal. You hadn't seen it and it's odd. Terminator. Yeah, it's an ocean game, right? Ocean games are all generally pretty bizarre. I'm sure there's probably points in it where you have to make a choice between like a door or something, and one of them leads to instant death. Ocean always loves things like that. Addams Family had that, where there's 4 doors, and if you choose the wrong one, it's an instant death pit. Or Cool World had that, where there were 3 doors, and I think 2 of them were death, and one of them you had to enter to get an item to beat the level. So ocean games generally look very nice and sound very nice, but the gameplay is very questionable. So I'm assuming Terminator's probably going to be like that as well. Earlier tonight we beat Starship Hector. It concluded our Star Soldier NES trilogy of shmups, which started with Star Force over a month ago, and then we beat Star Soldier and then Starship Hector. Thankfully they got easier as they went along, but still we've been playing a lot of shmups recently, so looking forward to being done with that for at least a little while. It's jank rather than ocean. Terminator is like Radical and Mindscape or something. Oh no, not Mindscape. In fact, I have it on the shelf. Right over here. Where is Terminator? Oh, it would be way over there. It might be a little tough to get right now. The earliest game I can reach is Toki. But let's see. 140. Just one more health capsule and we can move on. But yeah, NES definitely has its share of janky games. I'm still amazed that this one is Capcom, and they did it so dirty here. It's something that clearly needed a few more weeks in the oven to be perfected. We also have Street Fighter 2010 coming up, naturally an infamous NES game, also by Capcom. I'm curious if that one's just difficult or if it also has jank to the degree that Strider does. Now, come on, give us one more health capsule, and we'll be on our way to stopping the second computer. No, this really doesn't feel like giving us any more. Hopefully 140 will be enough. Okay, don't tell me I'm stuck now. Thank you. I was frozen in place for a second there. Again, the physics in this game are just non-existent. Things sometimes work, and then when they don't feel like it, they don't work. Is this where we're going? Yeah, this is that weird room again with the bazooka. And all the spikes, which is just great. Thankfully, Spike's not insta-death in this game, though. Wow, look, the colors are wrong, everybody. The colors got stuck in an incorrect state. In fact, earlier on in the Egypt level, the game just completely broke. We went through a pipe, and the whole level geometry just exploded on itself. Ooh, there was an energy that we didn't need because we haven't used any yet. It's jank, yeah, but yeah, very nice. Can you imagine if they got harder, says Christian. Like the enemies and bosses and such? Oh, you mean the shmups, the Hudson shmups. That would be scary for sure. But generally, as the NES's life went on, games got easier. More started offering you continues and such. None of the Hudson shmups ever had continues. And it's funny because each of them kind of had their own ways in which they threw the player a bone, while they also had their ways that they were like pretty unfair. Like Starship Hector was really cheap when it came to 1-ups. But it was nice in the fact that it was only 6 levels long. Where Star Force had a lot of extra lives, but it was 24 levels long, so, you know, that kind of cancels out any benefit you would get from that. Wall walking, yeah, it definitely has a Blaster Master vibe there. Unlocking the ability to go up walls, and on the ceiling. That's like the one thing that they actually programmed correctly in this game, was the wall walking. The wall jumping does not work at all, it's crazy. But okay, back to here, dropping us right on top of an enemy, which is really great. And now we're gonna have to go refill our health one last time before entering the final bosses kind of hallway. And we're gonna have to refight some more bosses because it wouldn't be Capcom without forcing you to refight the bosses 40 times. Interesting, this game does seem like it's not quite up to normal level of quality. It's so true, right? Like, it's very surprising to see that, you know, Capcom dropped the ball on this one. You can really just tell, you know, as you kind of glitch into the walls and things, and, you know, the hitboxes have just been so bad. I wonder if I've hit, like, a limit to the number of health items that the enemies will drop in this level, because it really doesn't seem like they're dropping anymore. I would love to see just, like, one more to prove that maybe that theory is incorrect. Otherwise, I'm a little bit worried because we haven't seen any HP in so long. Yeah, this is not good. Come on, just a couple more. We do have enough to... theory was incorrect. We do have enough for 2 full HP refills. As long as I can actually open up the pause menu during the final boss fight this time. There's probably some sort of lag or something. I pressed select on a bad frame so the menu didn't open. Oh, 98. Remember, grinding isn't just for RPGs. Sometimes even in platformers, you gotta do what you gotta do. Good luck and have an awesome stream. Thank you so much, Routier. Really, really, really appreciate the raid. And hope you have a good one as well. Hopefully we're not gonna be on this one for too much longer. This should be it. There's no excuse if we fully power up, have full weapon energy, that we can't get it done on this try. Just not sure what was going on with the boss there. Like, it seemed like he had you made us get rid of our weapon. What if you need the yellow boots to, like, kick him? You can't use your normal weapon. You have to have, like, the yellow boots and beat him with that? That would be terrible. And suddenly we would be on, like, a mad rush throughout the whole game to try and locate these yellow boots. Which, yeah, it's crazy to think that Strider actually had a missable weapon. And I'm trying to think about where that might have been. There were a couple places we didn't explore as thoroughly as I suppose we could have. One of those was the first level. Remember, we kind of found the exit. There was like a little corner that we never really went into. And there was another one where I think we got key number... No, it's where we used key number 4. But on the right side of the level, I don't think I investigated the bottom right corner as thoroughly as we could have. But that's all 150 HP, everybody. With 100 weapon energy. No excuse this time. Aside from, you know, the jank physics and all the other things that work against you in this game. But we're going in with full power. Let's see what we can do. Thankfully, they provide you that really nice spot up there, though, for grinding some health. You never complain about that. It's funny how this enemies, like, never drop weapon energy, though. It's such a rare drop. But here we go. So this is the sword guy again, right? He spawns in the middle this time? No, he doesn't. Oh, there goes a full 3 HP already. Like, it's crazy that he can just spawn and, like, you're on top of it. There goes your HP. Oh, he gave one back. We're back up to 148. Now this is the Beyblade guy, who again just spawned right on top of us and has now taken off 2 hits. Even though I can swear I haven't touched him that many times. I like how it's like a really tiny room you have to fight him in this time, too. Like, you're just going to take hits from this guy that you can't avoid, and that is the fact. Again, I lost another 10 health somehow, and I'm not even sure when I touched them. Like, I am hitting him with the weapon. Why couldn't this guy just take 3 hits like all the other bosses? Of course. I figured that was the last one. Yeah! 10, thank you. And now good old Swordman, who only takes off 3. Like, why does the spinning guy have to take off 10? Why couldn't he take off 3 like all the other bosses? Is this the final? Okay. I should probably just, like, heal right now, right? I don't really understand, so... Oh, okay, so I have to go get that back? Yes, and then I can use it again. Perfect. We're at 80 health. I don't know if I'm doing... Oh, that was mine again. I'm at 50 health. Yeah, we're at 30. I should probably heal. I don't know if I'm doing anything to him, though. Another case where bosses in this game don't have a health bar, so you don't know if you're actually doing any damage. Like, right? Like, I'm not sure what else to expect from that fight, because I thought I hit him a few times, but... Again, I'm not sure if I was actually doing anything. And you can't even go to any other levels, so like, if you did need the yellow boots... Unless they are hidden in the final level somewhere, they're not letting you get there. Throw your discs and shoes at them, right? Floppy disk to the eye, go! And that's that. Alright, have you ever seen this level before? I haven't. Oh no, this is like worse than the final boss itself. If only there was, like, you know, if it didn't make you go do all the computers again, you could go, like, right to the boss, that'd be cool. But instead you gotta go through the whole funhouse again. But any thoughts on that boss battle? Do you think I was doing the correct thing? Maybe I should have used, like, more of my special weapons? But that's a lot, like, you know, to use ground. I can only use that, like, 3 times before we're out. Health is probably a better use? Oh, didn't take quite as long that time. See, I got hit there, and I didn't even really touch him. Also, our health is orange for some reason. See, sometimes I can just press against the spikes, and, you know, then jump and I get over them. But it has to be something to do with the hitbox, like, isn't properly aligned with my sprite or something. And instead I... you know, phase into the spikes. It's so weird, this game. This game's so weird. I want to wait till the last second before I jump, but then he slips right off. Yeah, just dance on those spikes. You do it, Hiryu. Is the slide the same speed? Oh, I forgot. Yes, I could probably slide under him. Yeah, the slide is such like a footnote in this game. It's easy to forget that it exists. This is awesome. But thank you. That's true. There probably are some times during the boss battles I should be sliding. Oh, just barely. Alright, don't go up and get stuck in the trap zone up there. But the question just is, was I doing any damage to the boss? I feel like I was just like a bunch of glitches when he appeared on screen. Yeah, root tier, absolutely! Again, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you're not on this one too much longer. But, fingers crossed, we get it soon. You know, Capcom, the same company that made Mega Man, they should have given their bosses a health bar. Then you'd at least know if you were on the right track or not. That relates back to our Athena conversation from earlier. And how that one, you know, sometimes you just attack the boss over and over again, think you're doing damage, but you're not. Because it requires a special weapon that's in no way indicated. Yeah, I should be sliding more. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, it's just like, it's easy to forget about in this game. I should count sometime, actually, just like how many hits this guy takes. That was probably one of our best fights with him. Well, that was a surprisingly decent jump. I need to dodge more and tank less as a strategy. You know, fair enough. I was trying to dodge, but yeah, sliding probably would have helped. Again, remember the jank hitbox in this game, where I've definitely had instances of like not even actually touching the bosses or enemies, and it still counts as a hit against you anyway. But no, fair enough. So now I can't stop sliding, which is a good way to remember that we should probably do more of it during the final boss. That was easy enough. The 1 HP. Again, I still can't believe that 1 HP is a drop. Like, make it 5, not 1. But you can't use it here, otherwise I would accidentally be going down. So let's recharge, make our way to the second computer, and then this has got to be it. This has got to be the last run. It's interesting that, you know, he keeps making your, you know, your sword go flying against the wall. I wonder if, like, the point is to do that to his as well, but... Again, we found that, that floating item. That maybe that's supposed to be like a sword. Like, can you pick that up? But... maybe it's just like a glitch. It's not supposed to be there. Alright, one more and we'll be ready to go. The worst part of getting to the second computer is probably the shark battle, because he seems to take off a lot of health. Alright, perfect. Now we're at full health. So what is with this room? Like, this is such a weird room. No other enemy has disarmed you. No, they have not. Which definitely make it, you know, a special feature of what looks like probably the final boss there. Like, it makes you wonder if you're supposed to do something while you're disarmed, or if there's some sort of trick to it. Again, if there was a health bar, so you actually knew if you were doing damage or if you were on the right track, that would be great. There's a rare weapon energy drop when we don't need it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I got jammed inside him, and then that was that. The health was just gone. Remember that when you're hanging onto the side of a wall like that, you hold down to duck, and he just kind of walked forward a little bit by accident. Got stuck inside the enemy, and he was dead. What was that, says Demo. That was just me playing super poorly at 4:20 in the morning. Oh boy. And we gotta do this fun part again. It's funny, like, you know, the one game that doesn't have knockback. Instead, we just got stuck inside that guy and just, you know, outright died. Where any other Capcom game would have like 40 feet of knockback after getting hit. And now you know why knockback isn't that bad. And we're having fun with this part again. Ah, finally. If we can beat this in the next little bit, though, I did end up picking a good game to kind of, you know, pad out the Starship Hector stream. Because, you know, as long as I can get this on like this try, or very, very soon, it'll still be around 4 hours, which is typically how long my streams last, obviously with the you know, abnormality here and there, such as with the Mario one last night. Again, I was expecting that Mario stream to be way longer. I was predicting 6 to 8 hours, so the fact that we did it in just over 5 was pretty cool. And again, could have been quicker if we had, you know, skipped more of the secrets in Mario 3. But we're almost there. Almost there. Oh, see, look at the nice jump I got there all of a sudden, but then not off that one. There we go. I wonder if after destroying the computers, if we could use the warp spell to go back to the base and then get like a password for it so we don't have to beat the computers again. But probably not, because it would save that if, you know, if we game overed anyway, probably. And they really make you fight this guy like 40 times. In Hollow Knight, I beat Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was a lot of fun. So I'm excited to see where this comment goes. In just a second, there is a charm that stops knockback. Speedrunners seem to hate it / never use it. I forget what charms I used in Hollow Knight. But it's great. Definitely reminiscent of like the badge system from Paper Mario. Always felt great as you could, you know, start to equip more and more of them. I remember there were some pretty good ones in there, though. How's Silk Song coming along? I don't think we've heard about it in a while. Every time Nintendo does one of those partner directs, I always expect to maybe see like a sneak peek of it. But I think it's been like a good few years now since we've seen it. He really loves Hollow Knight. Yeah! Very cool game, I thought. Alright, time to grind. I can't believe that massive guy only takes 3 hits. Meanwhile, the Beyblade guy takes like 10. Again, I can't go over how much of like a battle that it was built up to be, and you just kind of take him out in 2 seconds. Oh, I did not mean to go down. I'm just kind of sliding along. But yeah, Strider on the NES definitely lives up to how janky and buggy its reputation led me to believe it was. Silksong may have a release date February 20... Oh, really? 2025. Interesting. I hadn't heard that. Would be cool if true. So, let's have a vote. What was better, Starship Hector or Strider? If you had to have one of these games in your Christmas stocking, which would it be? I mean, Starship Hector was a lot of fun. Like, it was a really good shmup. This is fun as well, but there's just a little too much jank. It definitely feels like an unlicensed game with how unrefined it is. Alright, enemies. Let's get the health coming. See, this time I'm not gonna wait to see if anything spawns, and that will be the time that something does spawn. Aha! See, the game knows. The game knows. Like, I'm gonna run away. Oh, didn't do it that time. Aha! And then it spawns. Just to make you run back for it. Oh, nothing. I'm gonna start running away. No, there it is. That's the trick. Maybe, like, items spawn more frequently when you're moving. I would laugh if that was, like, a real thing in the code. I mean, it kind of seemed like it from what we just saw there. Afflicted! You're not a shmup fan, so you'd vote for this one. Fair enough. You know, this is, I was looking forward to kind of getting to more platformers, right? Because we had played so many shmups, so I got what I wanted with this one. Of course, we had a nice day yesterday, too, with all the Mario games. Certainly got my platformer filled there as well. It's funny because when I started playing Mario 1, you could really tell on level 1-1 that I hadn't played a side-scrolling platformer for a while. I was horrible. The star got away. You could tell that I had, like, only played shmups for, like, the last 2 months. But hopefully, you know, those days are over. Again, Stinger, Super Spy Hunter, but overall, it seems like most of the shmups that start with S are done. I don't know how many there are in, like, other letter categories. So see why I have to get so close, even though my weapon sprite is clearly overlapping with the enemy. It's not doing any damage from here. So you're forced to kind of get up and personal, which is not so great. And then if you, like, accidentally, you know, have a slip of the thumb or something, all your health is just gone. I think I'd have to say Strider in your stocking, but more likely to watch streams of Hector. Gotta appreciate... Oh, was I losing health from that again? Oh my gosh. Ah. Like, I don't... Like, it forces you to get so close. I think all we really have to fight is that, like, computer thing that has not hit us once, And we'll probably take off all of our health this time. Okay, perfect. And don't forget about the hit that we have no choice but to take as we go down this pipe and are sent directly on top of an enemy. Okay. Thankfully, it only took off 3. And now the long grind to full health before once again attempting the boss. But you can see though, just how like the range is ridiculous. It's like a whole half of your weapon sprite doesn't actually have a hitbox. Strider just has such huge quads. Yeah, he's been doing lots of running, lots of wall jumping, getting stuck inside the floor. Been a really good workout for him. Oh yeah, we're gonna try the trick where if we're moving, maybe things drop more frequently. Well, it didn't happen that time. That happened that time. Just 100 more. No, theory busted. It's not working anymore. Ah. But okay, this has to be it. This has to be the winning run. Does anyone have like, any thoughts, guesses, opinions? Maybe you've beat this game before. About what's up with that final boss? If I was doing it right, doing it wrong. Again, just hate bosses that don't have any feedback for if you're actually doing damage to them or not. And of course, no health bar either, so you don't know if you're actually doing anything. Up to 78 though. At least they put an area like this where you can just easily run back and forth and grind a little. We'll be there soon. Funny how sometimes it seems like, every other kill is a drop, and then it goes like, 100 kills without anything. Alright, just 5 more. Four more. Watch, if I don't go to actually 150, that will be the 2 health that costs us the game. Probably not. But you never know. You can see how even turning around he kind of gets jammed sometimes. Two more. One more. Aha, okay. Hopefully that's good enough. I like how the game has to lag while that guy loads in. Already taken care of. Alright everyone, here we go. For real this time. So where does the guy load in again? I think this one's the middle, right? No. It'd be funny if you could just go down that pipe and like not even actually have to defeat this guy. That's not the one that's the problem though. It's the next guy. Who's a... Oh shoot. Already taken a hit. There seems to be like a little bit of a grace period after you turn him into a Beyblade where like it doesn't hurt you. Like somehow I lost 10 health there. I'm not even sure when that happened. Okay. And he actually dropped a big one. Nice. So touching him directly I believe takes off 10, but the sword only does 3 damage, which is nice. And that's it. Okay, so I know I was accused of brute forcing it last time, but that wasn't the intention. It's just you're such kind of a tank. When you would think like you're way faster than that. Like if I jump, okay, he jumps too. Like you're not really... Okay, I actually got under him that time without a hit. Again, the controls are clunkier than you might think. Oh, did I get him that time? I think I did. Oh! Interesting. But like you see how he just piles on me, right? It seems like there's a moment when he's about to attack you, and that's when you attack him, but somehow when I do that, I'm also taking damage? Right? Like... But like you saw that, right? Like it seems like he gets you in the corner. And maybe the trick is not to let him get you into the corner. Maybe I should let him catch up to me when I'm more in the center so I can attack and then retreat. But he just drains your health so quick you have like no real chance to kind of formulate the strategy before you're already dead. And then you gotta play the level again. But we're learning like a little bit each time. It just means we have to replay the level each time. But at least we actually saw we were doing some damage to him that time, so that's an improvement. And here we are with our favorite part. Like, it really starts with a bang, this level. Having to jump up this wonderful thing here. And it would be a lot faster, too, if we didn't have to grind for HP every time, but... Like, you get such a big boost off the first one that you actually have to slow yourself down to land on the second ramp, and then by doing that, you don't have enough speed to make the second jump. It's so weird. Nope. There you go. And with the final boss too, it's like, I was clearly, hitting him and doing some damage, but he still made my weapon go flying. This guy I think I've gotten down pretty well to not take any damage. Do I have a charge shot? So, when I defeat this guy, we'll investigate that a little bit. So one thing you do have is, like, when you hold up, it looks like that. If you hold B just like this, nothing. If you hold up and then hold B, it looks like this, but it stops once you stop holding up, or like you hold a direction. Like, if I'm just supposed to do this and let him run into it, but the fact that it takes a little bit to charge, makes it scary to use, right? Because you can just kind of get a bunch of attacks in while you're just standing there vulnerable. And that's what I'm talking about. There's different things I'd love to try against the final boss, but every hit from him takes like 30 health off. And you really don't have much time to experiment before suddenly you're dead. Oops. Got a good stab in there. Took me back up to a perfect 100. Although that's going to be ruined again because of the enemy that, like, you have no choice but to slide into up here, unfortunately. I mean, you probably could use like a fireball, but then you're wasting, precious weapon energy. But just a couple more of those and we'll be good to take on the second computer. Ooh. See, please, always drop capsules this quickly. I would appreciate it. Oh, yes! Wow. That was awesome. 147 should be... No! Should be good. Again, this is like the weirdest room. Very careful with the wall, guys. Again, that's not close enough to do damage. There you go. No. It would have been funny if, like, while I was still in the air, because you have to hit the ground before you die, I could have healed. Oh my gosh. Just silly things like that. So yeah, this isn't Starship Hector anymore. This is now Strider for the NES. A surprisingly shoddy game from Capcom, where just it feels like you're just constantly like glitching into the wall and into the floors, and your weapon doesn't actually have a proper hitbox. Wow, we actually did that. We're getting better at that. We're getting better at the ramp. That don't normally defeat those other enemies. That like it doesn't usually load in the memory or something, and then that time it did. We're getting to see things we've never seen before. Nope, that wasn't enough speed. I love how it's just like he spends more time on top of the spikes than on the floor. There you go. So like, look at that. That was actually a decent jump. That's like the only time you'll ever see such a perfect slope jump in Strider. Christian, no! What happens is he lost all of his health because he was like phased into the enemy on the wall, and when that happens, he just falls and then dies when he hits the ground. Because he had, if you go back and see, he had 0 health before he came off the wall. But no, there's no fall damage in this game, thankfully. But it's because I got too close to the enemy to try and attack it that it killed me. I think I just took a hit there. No, again. See him get jammed in the air right there, even though I was definitely holding the button the whole time. Hello, Hamilton. Good morning and hey, everyone. Welcome! We're trying our best to get Strider done here. It was going pretty well for a while, but of course the final level would be jank to the max. And, you know, kind of give us a little bit of trouble here, but we're pressing on. And thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great morning. Demo, instead of tanking the robot shark or getting too close to the... Could you charge shot them? So, again, the charge shot. This thing... Oh, he shoots it forward? What? Oh, because it's like that. Interesting. Well, see, there I tried to charge it, but it takes so freaking long that it gave this guy a chance to start shooting me. And that's the problem with the charge shot, is it just takes a long time to charge, and you can't move while it's charging. So for enemies that move around a lot, it's not ideal, but we can try. On the wall, though, I don't know if it will work. But again, we can try. Like here, if you want, I was gonna say we'll try it against this guy, but we can't really because by the time we charge up, he'll have turned around already. Because it would have been interesting to see if we could hit him with the charge shot, right? Like, you know, if it killed him in one hit, then we would know a charge shot is equal to at least 3 normal hits. So if I have a projectile charge shot then... Interesting. Interesting. Like, I need to see what the instruction manual says about that for a second. Where is that? Triangle jump, acceleration jump. Keys, message disks. When up is pushed, here you will put a cipher in the air. This may be used for stabbing enemies that are overhead. Later, he'll acquire the plasma arrow ability. Use this up for 3 to 5 seconds and press B to fire the plasma arrow. There you go. I just remembered the part where you could hold up to stab enemies. Guess I totally forgot about the part where it can shoot too. Interesting. And we got that plasma arrow like a little while back. It's funny too because maybe that's what you were supposed to use to break that guy's shield, but we just kind of attacked it enough time that it didn't really matter. Overall, this has been a fascinating experience. Definitely fueled in part by my inability to play video games tonight, but also in part by Strider kind of being a bunch of jank in a bottle here. That was an epic death though, falling 25 stories. Yes, Strider knows what to do. Okay, a little bit of grinding here. So you want me to try the charge shot? We'll see what we can do. Watch, if that is actually the solution to all of our problems, that would be hilarious. But again, for the final boss, I'm so scared to get all the way back to the final boss and then try to do that just for him to wreck me because, you know, it takes so long to charge. Like, let's see, like... But yeah, if that works on the enemies on the wall, that would definitely help a lot. And it's going to be weird too, because even though we're climbing up the wall, it will still be the up button that you press to use the special attack. Okay, this should be enough health, right? We don't need to get right to 150. That extra 9 health's not going to make that much of a difference, hopefully. Okay, we got it anyway. Alright, let's do it this time, for real. Something like that. See, that time, he didn't charge it. Like, I was holding up just like you're supposed to, and the charge never happened. So it's not even like a reliable attack. I'll try it again. Like, see how long it took? Do you see how long that took? And like, there's no way I could reliably stand there and charge up another one while he's jumping around on me. But does it work here? No! I can't hold up to charge while I'm on the wall. So there goes that possibility. And like, I don't even really notice that I'm taking damage because everything's flashing anyway. The only way you can even really tell is if you look at your health at the top left and see it draining. Like, that's still not close enough, everyone. Maybe I shouldn't duck. Maybe that's the problem. There's no reason to duck. Okay. Ducking probably makes your hitbox like twice as wide or something. So maybe that was the problem all along. You think you're right that you aren't really doing damage to the final boss. Your spells can be pretty useless. The charge is the only other attack you have. So on that last attempt at the final boss, I was definitely doing some damage. When he had me in the corner, he would like prepare for an attack or something. So he'd kind of like, you know, open up his guard, and then I would attack him at that moment. But in that exact moment, when I was definitely getting a hit on him, he was also damaging me and making my weapon fly across the screen. But I definitely got a few hits on him that time. The problem is, how do you do that then without taking damage and without losing the weapon? And that's what we're gonna have to figure out. But alright, everyone. It's time to fill our health and then give it another go. In fact, can't speak. In fact, speaking of janky Capcom games, you know, Ghosts and Goblins is another one, and you know that was made by Micronix, who also made Athena and some other fun NES games. I wonder if this is another case of like it wasn't actually made by Capcom; they shipped it off to some other company and they did a really poor job. Maybe even Micronix. You never know. So I haven't had a drink in a hot minute because my cup is empty. There we go. But fingers crossed we can get it this time and put this game to rest. Ooh, we just barely almost despawned that guy. Okay, couple more. 3 more. I'm trying to go with the comments here for a second. How's your boy? Fair enough, right, Demo? Yeah, that guy. The Dr. Light bootleg guy. He could be a little more helpful, for sure. But yeah, watch this time during the final boss battle, and you'll see that there is a moment or two when I get some damage in there, but I just need to figure out how not to also take damage myself, because as you can see from you know, the weapon hitbox, it's not like you can attack from far away unless you do the charge thing. But then the charge thing takes so long. Like, look how long that took. And you're just a sitting duck while it's happening. Because you can't move left or right. You can go but that's about it. What was that? Wait, what is that? What is that? Do I want to touch that? It's a skull, right? What if after all of this, it just like insta-kills me? Like, you don't want to touch something with a skull on it in a video game. That's like rule number 1, is you do not touch things that have skulls. And of course, this is not mentioned anywhere in the manual. I'm not touching that. No way. No freaking way. I'm just seeing if anyone in the chat has any opinions on this. Ends up being the most extreme, like, weapon that kills the boss in one hit. Can you charge while he appears? How does the fight start? Lick the skull, says Demo. Daniel, right? Like, I like how the music was kind of glitching there for a second. I'm not touching the skull. Again, if retro games have taught us anything, it's that you never touch the skull. Okay, here we go. I wonder if that's like in a fixed position, because I could always try and get it to load again if we die, but fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Which boss is this again? This is the sword one, right? Okay. It's been a while since we've been to this part. No, 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 no. Jump. Thank you. And one HP. Oops. Of course. But okay. Now that we're in full Beyblade mode. Like, you have to, like, hit him and then, like, go into him, which goes against every instinct you'd have about enemies in this game. Okay. Is that it? No. We got Samurai Guy as well. So when you talk about, you know, charging before the boss loads in, you kind of have to move forward and then like a cutscene begins. So there's not really any time to charge. And again, you can't move while you're charging. It'd be awesome if that somehow hit him. It's probably not even going to be there. Like, should I heal now? Should I take one more hit first? And that's the problem too. When you exit this menu, you have no control for like a good second or two, while the enemies and boss still do. So, add that to the list. Like, can't move, can't move, can't move. Now I can move. Like, you see how I'm definitely getting a hit on him right there, but in the exact moment that I do, he gets rid of my weapon and hits me as well. So how do I hit him? How much health did I have? Okay, I'm still at 60, so I don't have to heal just yet. See, I can just jump and make him do, like, jumpsies with me. Okay, and see, and in that moment, he hurt me, so maybe I'm not doing any damage to him? But I'm down to 30 now, so that means I have to heal. You were thinking Mega Man rules. No, for sure, fair enough. I mean, maybe if he just kind of mimics my movements. I have a moment here where I can... Oh! Interesting. Is that really all you do? Let's see how, like, you know, you need some time to experiment. I shouldn't have done it so soon. I mean, this is clearly doing something. Is that the final boss? Question mark? Is that not even the final boss? Oh, oh, don't tell me you're like the final boss all along. It's not over yet? Oh no. I mean, now we know how to beat that guy with like 0 effort anyway. Oh, is it the same boss again? This guy? Blockman was the boss all along? Isn't it just the end of Mega Man 2? It's just the end of Mega Man 2. I swear if the seasons start changing... Ugh. So wow, it was the charge shot. Good call, Demo. Good call. What a freaking ending that was. Ugh. Wow, that was painful. What a weird game. Definitely not going to be making any top 10 or top 20 or top 50 or even maybe a top 100 list. I don't know. But it was a game and we beat it. And we all did it together. So thanks everyone. Exactly Mega Man. Exactly. Just like Mega Man. This is the only way that Capcom knew how to end the game back then, I guess. Have them walk into the sunset or whatever. And again, but the seasons didn't change, so totally different from Mega Man 2. Again, the ending of Mega Man 2 is so weird. Wow, and just like he puts his helmet down, he puts his sword or whatever down. Oh, look it, but the credits are all on an angle. Never have I seen such creativity. Top 102, says Christian. Fair enough. Advice. Oh! What? What was that credit? Character design. Everybody! Ooh, Vampire M did the characters. There you go. Explains a lot. Teru-kun, yeah! He's my favorite. And Linda! Couldn't have done it without her. And the music compose. Oh boy. But yeah, he got yeah, he's really buff now. And it's the sub members, not good enough to be like full members. It's the Tanuki! We saw that yesterday in Mario 3. But what a game. And yeah, we beat 2 in one night. Took a little longer than I would have liked. I think we spent like 2 hours on that last level. That was embarrassing, but that's what happens when you play Strider, I guess. Funny times for all. Dutch angle credits, ooh la la, right? It's so fancy. I'm not worthy of doing such fancy credits. The end. We did it. So yeah, 2 in 1. Hope you all enjoyed that. What happens if we start the game now? Will it still take us back to the end? Was there a second quest? Nope. Back to 20 health again. You can play the whole thing from the start if you really wanted to. But hey, we missed the yellow boots somewhere, so I expect all of you to have this played by the next time we stream. And you can report back on where exactly we missed that. In terms of next streams, probably not tomorrow, but Thursday I'm hoping we can get some Banjo-Kazooie in. Of course, check the Discord for all the latest updates, but it should be Thursday. We're going to get like the last 15 non-trophy related jiggies in the main game of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. And then the week after that, at some point, we'll be starting the DLC. Isn't this the same year as Mega Man 3? I think Street Fighter 2010 was the same year as Mega Man 3. Maybe this was as well. What year did it say at the title screen? Is there like a soft reset? We could actually just like go die real quickly and find that out. But yeah, it would have definitely been right around that time. It is a purple label game. So, you know, a bit of a middle era Capcom one. I mean, I guess even the later ones had purple labels too, but it's not like one of the navy blue labels that they had in the beginning. But yeah, that was Strider, everyone. Who would have thought it would take so long after we, just breezed through Starship Hector so long ago, can't even remember the name anymore. Thankfully, that didn't take too much longer, otherwise the stream would have really ended up being long. And yeah, see, there's just really no knockback in this game. You can just stand inside that enemy the whole time and take constant damage. But thanks again, everyone. Have a good one, and I'll see you all later.